Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Magua, PK, how is it going, my friends? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're both having a wonderful day. We're back again with some more Guild Wars 2. Jumping off, just starting things off in World vs. World for a hot minute. We did actually, literally just as we started streaming today, we're able to grab, 30 seconds of the last tick and get ourselves a Gift of Battle, which is pretty hype. So we got another one done. We still need many, many more, so it's not like a huge milestone, but it is helpful nonetheless. Let's go pop that down there. Should probably put Shiro on, I think. Just going to mainly get our participation back up, because it was dipping a little bit low, because we were sort of standing AFK for a bit. That's work week. Sorry to hear that. I hope you're having a good day at work, or if you're about to start your day at work, hopefully it's a good day. Oh, we got another one. Sweet. And I just remembered as well what version of this build we are actually running. We are running the lifesteal version of, I think it's Power Renegade, because I did see we got the Relic of Atrocity there. Got a bunch of lifesteal traits here. We got Rapid Flow. And we get Vindication, which is extra damage into healing. So yeah, the amount of lifesteal we have on this is going to be pretty hype. It's also, should I turn on, I feel like Shiro. Although Jalis is pretty hype here, just for dealing with these mobs. I think this is free? Yeah, it's free. Nice, let's go in. Hello, Veteran Supervisor. The future will tell if it was a good start to the week. Well, I hope it is. Oh, we ranked up. Very nice. I do love this Power Renegade build. It does have like a pretty decent amount of Condi cleanse, so we can really sort of double dip into them with our Legend and Weapon swap. I think this one's got its gathering tools. It does. Nice. Okay. Where are we at in terms of... Well, we might as well wait. We might as well wait for another tick anyway to finish that off. And we'll Shift H. Don't really need to see that. Saying up to 3 AM definitely wasn't a good start to the week. I feel you there. It was a bit of a late night for Jess and I as well. We were both up rather late editing some YouTube videos. We may have gone to bed at 5:30 in the morning. You did start to see the sun coming through windows. It's very weird when that happens. Super, how's it going? Great to see you. I'm going very well. We are being fueled by coffee and good vibes, but we're going well. It was past goal. Screw that guy. That's right. I can join you in being trolled by your past self. Your past self doesn't always have your best interests at heart. There we go. Pop.
That looks valuable.
So that is 10 NG, 10 NG. Oh, good damage. Love it. Yeah, past PK says, screw future PK, what an idiot. Yeah, what a gormless rube. Future PK knows nothing. That's right, future Josh also knows nothing. Goddess, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Come here. Just get a cheeky dodge in here. Wow, we really did sort of just nuke everything there. Very nice. Honestly, the lifesteal on this is bonkers. Sorry, just had some fruit and nut mix, and that does tend to get caught in my throat at times. That's better. Let's see what else is popping off on this build. We're in the Traveler. Yep, that's pretty good. Energy and Cleansing. And Hydromancy there. I'm not so sure if that's the best choice. Okay, so that's done. Let's go grab this camp. And this experience here was basically my entire time getting Conflux on my NA account. I spent basically a month just in World vs. World, just casually roaming. And yeah, we got what we needed. Let's go put Eddie in a room, but she's wandering a bit. A crab my Specter's been bullying you. I suspect not. I haven't taken Specter into World vs. World yet. But I'm looking forward to picking that up in a bit. I should actually see there's a good World vs. World build for it. I really enjoy Specter. Does anyone know of any good Specter World vs. World builds? Okay.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Beth, how's it going? It's great to see you. I don't even have food on. Should have some food on. Let's just get everything around here. Oop. Let's go pop a heal down. We got a Willbender. Ooh, unfortunate. Oh yeah, I can't wait to try the new specs as well. And we do have another round Twitch drops to play with as well, which I'm going to be very excited for. You plan to farm one piece of obsidian armor, try and test the wars. Which armor class do you think would be the most valuable of all classes? Except warriors. I mean, they're all sort of equally valuable, I think. There's no real bad choice for you whatsoever. And I'll be right back, actually. Just going to put Addie in a room because, yeah, just at the moment, got to make sure Addie is not unsupervised. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today, we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today, I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about... And we are back. Welcome back. Okay, let's see where we're off to now. So we should actually go grab that. And also grab, I don't know, something resembling some good food. There we go. I will eventually make some proper food. Yeah, which armor class do you have the most builds that you play? It's not so much the number of characters, it's having, you know, the most builds as well. Oh, we got someone maybe helping out here. Oh no, it's fine.
I have returned to fight at your side.
But yeah, if you're looking to make the most value of your builds, I go with, or most value of your armor, I'd go for the one where you've got the most builds. But there's no bad choice. And yeah, if you're on the legendary journey, you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will just kind of end up having everything. Sven, what's up? It's wonderful to see you. Okay, let's just see where we are at. What am I doing? Okay, we got at least a gifted battle, which is sweet. Let's remind you I have to craft a bunch of food. I stand to exist as a reminder to everyone else to craft food, but I will not do it myself. Maybe I should go this way. I need to actually get 500 chef as well on this account. Should definitely do that. Saves me having to swap over to NA and sending materials over. Plus it will mean eventual upgrades to our home instance as well. So we can further cement this account as our main. Let's try and deal with this Dolyak.
This is our fight.
Our guild's food storage is running low, almost below 100 power feasts. I mean, it's amazing how quickly power feasts just disappear. And yeah, I'm forever haunted by the fact that I accidentally crafted power and concentration food instead of power and ferocity food. Got to use it up somehow. Let's see, what do we got down here? I think that's just our friend. We'll go help out with that point capture. Oscar, what's up, my friend? Great to see you. Well, it was very good for getting 10 events done. I feel like after this weekly, we should actually be able to unlock all the Sanctify gear, which I've just been gradually chipping away at. Use like 3 or 4 for our weekly raid clear, plus whatever people need outside that, and it goes so quickly. And I find, especially if you're like testing different builds as well, like, oh, I'll just throw down some food. I was super excited. The Wizards Vault came out with 3 armor pieces. Oh, it's so good. Citadel Bombardment buffed with Vindication is amazing. Tick, wonderful. Oh, food swapping on bosses, that's also the real killer. Because yeah, some bosses you might want to be Condi, some bosses you might want to be Power, then bam, it's like another few gold on food that gets yeeted. Adds up. Other ways can we... Oh, Evoking a Legend removes a condition, so we do have like a decent amount of Condi cleanse. Just make sure we use our heal skill for resolution as well. Let's just go wander down this way. Oh, you did a thing to get all your 23 characters to have chef level 425. Oh, nice. What's the significance of 425? Power on kill bosses, yeah, that's a good shout as well. That gear, that food is like quite underrated. Some very nice food, just general for open world, actually. But then if you're like swapping between the encounters as well, like just for small things like that, yeah, that adds up. That food's pretty cheap though, but it's the swapping back to the Ascender stuff that kicks you. And Beth, you just made Elementals and struggling to stay alive. Any tips? You can just go full Celly, but you want to get good with Glacier builds as well. If you want to have a bit of an easier time on Glacier builds, you can throw on a Relic of Zakharos, which will give you healing whenever you crit. So that will make your life really, really easy. A 425 is when Gourmet Training unlocks. Ah, okay. But even also, making a few changes to the builds to maybe make them a little bit tankier. Maybe adding things like, say, Arcane Shield, which should be a stun break, and some nice defensive utility. And yeah, learn not to stand enemy AoEs and dodge attacks. Yeah, that's really quite it. You have to make sure you're not standing in things.
Put your best into it. I demand that you release me.
Oh, that's true. CGEM should actually be going to get all our various weekly things. I'll try and remember that. Oh, as you go through daily flax farming, killing wyverns and TD, which drop poultry. Ah, that makes a great deal of sense, actually. Yeah. Very nice. The MO 101, don't stand in fire. True, that does solve a lot of issues. But I also chew through blue shards at a rate of knots. And yeah, like stun locks, swapping out some skills for a stun break on your build, very important to do. Maybe adding ones that like Armor of Earth on Ellie that gives stability. So make some changes to your build and utility skills that might make your life a bit easier. Oh, it's not actually here, it's like up here. There it is. I love teleporting Doliacs. Ranked up, nice. We got someone down here. Got a thief. Now, it's good, yeah, the gold generation will add up really quick. Weaver is difficult, that is true. Is this one already ours? Oh, I guess. Oh, it's defend it. Oh, okay. Didn't really serve me now, did it? That's good. Getting progress towards another gift of battle. We're going to have to make just World vs. World a bit of our regular routine, I think. Because yeah, what, for every Aurine Legendary, need many gifts of battle. And hey, it really helps with Spirit Shards. And oddly enough, the Badges of Honor are actually quite helpful as well. Plus Testimonies. How many do we have? Almost enough to actually unlock another full Elite spec. Which is fun. Ooh, that's a lot of peeps. That's probably not gonna bode particularly well. Let's actually see what's popping off in EBG. See if anyone's there. If not, then we can go and do something else. That was a fun noise. Not sure what that was. Oh, there's tag up here. How big is squad? Not that big, that's fine. Okay, let's go tidy some of this up. Actually, we got the bank here. That works well. Let me get that. Oh, no, that's mine. I was wondering what that was. It's just the world versus world bags. Not the world versus world bags. Fractal bags don't sort properly. Yeah, beta test in 3 days. Yeah, that is this Wednesday for me, Tuesday for others. Joy the Australian time zone. I'm probably going to end up trying them all in some capacity. Amalgam looks fantastic. Keen for Rev as well. Let me get that. It's fascinating.
Begin destruction protocol.
And Honey, welcome in. Did you first raise a few days ago? Did cleared 1 to 3, 4, and 7. Damn, that's awesome. Well done. That is fantastic. Are you going to be doing surprise stream for beta? We're going to be doing an extra stream on the Thursday. Going to be streaming sort of my regular time on the Wednesday. Because, yeah, the beta is just going to be live then. It's also going to be Twitch drop. So we're doing a bonus stream on the Thursday. I'm yet to sort of announce it. And then we're coming back on the Sunday. What new elite spec are you most least interested in? I'm most interested probably Amalgam. Rev's a bit of a weird one because Conduit just really looks like buffed up core Revenant. But I really like Revenant, so even though it's not particularly interesting, I will play it and I will probably like it. Well, the ones I'm least interested in, probably Luminary, the Guardian one, just hasn't really grabbed me. Paragon as well hasn't really grabbed me. And Phil, second legendary dagger? Hell yeah. Okay, where's going bank? That's what I was doing. Completely forgot. Okays. Comes the Conqueror. I should actually convert those to things. Let's see. Go talk to Dugan. There we go. Got 3 gifts of battle. That's fun. Where's Dugan? Dugan. Where are you? Where are you, friend? There he is. Gale Shot looks really fun. I think we can do fun things with... We got those. Lockbox key. Ah, okay. Should get some mighty infusions. I don't have many. I have a bunch of... Concentration Warfare Spell. Why are those more? Oh, okay, no. They are emblems of the Avenger. Oh, okay. Actually, I might just pop the stuff in the bank. Because, yeah, these I can actually convert to infusions. Which that will be useful for various things. Pop that there. These are called emblems. I'll check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Oh, God, I hate this inventory. I'll just pop that in the bank as well. I can... Oh, no, not that. That can sit in there. I can just get yoinked. There we go in there. 5 minutes. Nice. Core Rev Dungeon's still quite good. Core Rev's still good. In terms of welcome in, if you're just starting, should you buy the X packs to unlock the mount housing stuff, and then go through the story, or just play through the story and unlock X packs as you go? Both are totally valid ways to play. If you want more quality of life, maybe like jumping around a bit to get the mounts, get the extra quality of life, and then going back's the way to go. But experiencing the story, chronologically and going through the X packs as you go is a totally fine way to do it as well. And also means, particularly when you get to Heart of Thorns, you get the true Heart of Thorns experience as it came out at launch. Very different to if you go through Heart of Thorns with mounts unlocked. It's a vibe. A dangerous, terrifying vibe. But it's good. But both are valid. What are you even running Core Rev? Jalashiro? If you're running Power, Jalashiro. If you're running Condi, Malix Shiro. Core Condi Rev isn't bad. Like, I've run it in Raise before. It's okay. It does the job. A few friends said the same thing about Heart of Thorns stuff. Yeah. I mean, Heart of Thorns is a lot more difficult without mounts. Mounts really trivialize it a lot. I think there is real value in going through Heart of Thorns as it originally came out, because that's an experience you're not going to get again. And yeah, it's It's a much more engaging experience, I find, but depends on what you're here for. If you just want to go and blitz through it and, you know, experience as much of the game as quick as you can, then yeah, you can sort of bounce around a bit, get the quality of life. But I have really fond memories of Heart of Thorns on launch. Yeah, Hot Without Mouths is peak. Yeah, still to this day, I think it is the best expansion experience you can have in Guild Wars 2. Surprised you didn't do the spoon achievement. What even is the spoon achievement? Welcome in, Scuba. What's it even called? I don't know, spoon? No idea. I probably should have done something with it. I think they might change up Conduit a bit since the trailer seemed a bit bare bones, like people say Core Plus. I mean, I expect every class is going to get a bunch of changes. That wouldn't really surprise me at all. Oh, Cutiphile. What a name. Oh, you need to unlock it first from an NPC in LA. Alright, I'll try and to go and remember that. Let's go over here. Just unlock some of these things here. Just some free loots. Yeah, Glint is, like, running Glint is better, because you can obviously just give quickness with Jalis and Sheeran. It's incredibly easy, but it's also bad. Or just because running Glint is just way better. Yeah, it's only for convenience. It's like just an uber low intensity build. But I don't really recommend it. What's your new favourite elite spec? Of the ones that they've revealed, Amalgam, I think. You finish the AP spoons, you get us drops. Let me just expand that. Turn to spoons. Well, I don't know why I'm just going to adjust my screen's doing weird things where it's like I've got screen tearing, which cuts through some chat messages. Don't know why. It's probably I have to turn my screen off and on again, but I don't want to do that. Finish AP, the spoons you get turn into rusted spoons instead. And if you have J-Bot Sliver, you get 60 silvers per spoon. Okay, that's a good idea. That's cool. You think they wanted you to camp Razza for a long time. It's probably not how it's going to be played. They're probably going to try and take it more in that direction. Okay. PK, they wait for beta feedback for most specs before iterating more. The amount of data they'll get in the beta is massive in comparison to what they have through internal playtesting. Yeah, the amount of information they are going to get is going to be absolutely bonkers compared to what they could get on their own. Cool, so that's our Specter there. Let's just do some griffining. I'll have to remember to make another coffee in a bit. It's actually only my first. Oh, this is feeling quite slow. It should be fine. Abe, thank you for the randomized dies. We'll do that as soon as we finish up this adventure. And by the way, you're now over 800 spirit shards. Nice. Need some high bleach. Let's see what we've got. Oh, it doesn't even have stats. Good on you, this character. No, not outfits. Dies. It's fine saying it's appropriately garish. There we go. There we go. Very garish. Okay, let's see. Let's drag this here. Just open that. That's good, because then all our unidentified goes there. So doing a Griffin adventure gets us a ton of experience as well as unidentified gear. Actually a reasonable amount of gold. I need to run the Blishard farming tracker so I'm making a noise. Expecting some mad mishmash of banana yellow, cream yellow, and some puke green. Got something bearable instead. The randomized dies feature is an incredibly underrated feature they added because it actually does generally give you coherent dies. The randomized armor skins, though, is like completely cursed. That will actually just give you fully random results, whereas the other one actually tries to get you things that are somewhat coherent, or at least it applies the same die in the same die channels on different pieces of armor, so it'll actually end up looking pretty coherent. And more often than not, what I do when I'm dying a character is I just press randomize a few times till I have something that kind of works. When you look today, doing your farm, you get about 4 to 7 spirit shards just from your daily flax farming. Nice. Yeah, it's a good point there, PK. Having like a boon trait compete with a support trait is frustrating. And I'm curious to see what they do with Conduit as well, because, you know, they have it so the idea is it buffs up your core legends, but, you know, buffing up Ventari, at least from a PvE perspective, makes no sense because it doesn't give a key boon. So, like, heal Conduit, at least in PvE, just won't be a thing as it currently stands, and because it doesn't really give any key boons to the group as far as I can tell, it's really just going to sit there as a DPS spec. Which is fine, it will probably be good. Nice. So there we go. Personally feel the quickness upkeep on Herald should be a fixed minor trait, since pretty much no build runs without it. I mean, like Power Herald does, and there are a few other Herald builds that do, but yeah, I get your point. Like, that is the sort of Omega trait on Herald. But yeah, then it would just make every single Herald build give quickness completely passively, which would be a bit broken. Actually, no, yeah, it would be. Because then you'd have like Power Herald, or even like Condi Herald, which actually gives like reasonable damage. Yeah, that would just be like the Omega quickness spec. Really, nothing would compete with it. Bit of height. Oh, dang. Don't know how I didn't nick the ground there. Bit more height. This one's, I think, reasonably generous on time. I mean, it still be less damage than Quick Catter, but having 100% quickness uptime on any Herald build sounds weird. It does, yeah. And like Herald always occupies a bit of a weird spot compared to other quickness builds, also because historically Herald has just been like among the best quickness builds, and it's also incredibly easy to play. But you still don't see that many quick catalysts, and also because it's actually reasonably difficult to get those, you know, insanely good DPS numbers. Whereas Herald, it just does the job. It is like the Toyota Corolla of quickness specs. It will do what it is advertised to do, and it will do it well. By the way, how is quickness untamed in high level play? Broadly, I think it's fine. Like, you don't see that many of them. I think it's because a lot of people don't particularly play untamed. It's not because it's bad. Not the Toyota comparison. I will stick with the Toyota comparison. You call Quick Harbor Honda Civic? Or what makes it a Honda Civic? Very nice. Oh, no. Well, ping's actually pretty good today. Also on Herald. Herald's very much helped by the fact that its boon application is just so easy and it's such a large radius as well. 600 radius is bonkers. You go stand in the Harvest Temple arena, 600 radius is basically a quarter of that entire arena. Bit more height. Oh, wow, that was a bit messy. 35, we got it still. As one giant issue, if you miss your ambush, you have no way of recovering or drop quickness. Might not even be your fault, like inbound phases on bosses. Yeah, that's an issue with any specs that require that have like quite tight uptimes and also require a target to provide that boon. Chronomancer struggles with this a bit because it really wants a target to be able to provide its boons, but it's also Chrono, so it just gets around that by being as good as it is. Transform skills, transforms, kill, ambush, refresh. Can be bad in certain phase times for maintaining quickness. A decently fast Larg or CM will phase at 80 and you're just about to ambush. Swap ambush so quick drops because... Why is my screen doing that? Quick drops because everyone scatters. Yeah. But even if you don't see Untamed in a lot of endgame groups, like it won't be necessarily because it's bad. And also Untamed is like phenomenal in open world. It is so good in open world. But when it comes to what builds people play in Guild Wars 2, there's a lot of things that go into it. There's one, how easy it is to play, like how easy is it just to get good results on it. That's a very important aspect. But it's also historical inertia as well. People will play what they're comfortable with. And yeah, if a build doesn't offer, an insanely good alternative to be like, okay, here's why you should swap off the build that you've been playing for years and pick this up, it's going to be a big ask for people to play it.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, some of those nerfs were rough. Hey, great dude, welcome in. Thanks so much for the offer, but I think we'll probably end up staying on EU chase. We'll do a bunch of open world stuff, but thank you. But how are you going, mate? It's great to see you. Oh, we didn't get that. Dang, back we go. Trino, welcome in. It's because we nicked a wall. A Warhorn's great on range, especially in open world. Just the easy boon access is sweet. There we go. Well, that was like 5 seconds faster. Bum, bum, bum. How are we sitting on them spirit shards? 490, getting there. And Jesh, welcome in. You have a second set of gathering tools. What glyphs do you recommend? You already have volatile. Like, honestly, getting another set of volatile is not a bad idea because what you can do then is take the glyphs out and put them in your homestead collection box. So whenever you gather your home instance or homestead, depending on how many nodes you have, you will have the volatile tools applied to it, so having a second set of volatile is actually not a bad idea. The other ones I do like, any of the ones that gives you extra materials on drops are good, but honestly, in your position, I would get a second set of volatile. It's good to have. It's like almost objectively the best one. Hopefully I reset, or else that character's going to have a hell of a time getting back to that one. Did I swap gathering tools off? No, I didn't. Gotta go and do that. Meh. Nope, we didn't even start the adventure. Back we go. And just continue down. Oh, we went way too far down. Will we even have enough height? I think we do. Cool. I consider myself a passable Griffin pilot. Entirely helped by the fact that these are actually one of the most efficient ways for me to get spirit shards. Nice. There we go, another spirit shard. I have to salvage all. Actually, no, I should convert that to research notes, actually. Yes, should do. Oh, I've got quite a lot of those Grandmaster Mark shards. I should get some more Ascended weapons at some point. Oh, I should consolidate those. I will probably forget to do it. I will almost certainly forget to do it. There we go, I've already forgotten to do it. And which way is? I think it's this way. Oh, lost chest. You're playing Starter Warrior. What class did you find most fun and would you recommend? Power Spellbreaker, I think, is easily my favorite warrior build. Like, it's incredibly survivable. You can run a version of the build, but you can run, like, full Dragon's Gear and still have 100% crit chance, so you end up with 31k HP. Super easy to play, tons of CC. It's just great. When we craft Aurine weapons plus variants, we'll start with all the Aurine weapons, then we'll have a think about how much sanity I require to function day to day. Oh, we got so many of these. Oh, I need to. No, we gotta get them. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I'm trying the Brave browser here, and that's been okay. The Twitch player has been functioning properly, which is good. It doesn't on Mozilla for whatever reason for me. Don't know why. Let's get all the emblems. Never. Give me a count. Blazespawn's fun, but it also plays very, very differently to other classes, and it's quite fiddly to play. It requires a lot of encounter knowledge to really get all the value from it. Like, it's great, but it's different. Which you understand if you play it a bit more. Emblem. Oh, damn, we've actually got a few. Okay. Yeah, start consolidating these. I'm going to Siege Commander Spoon there. I know we'll just go pop that in there. Fusion Extraction Device. Yeah, let's get all our luck. We're going to need all of that for all the variants we will need. Go park this character back. That's true. Spellbreaker also requires some encounter knowledge to know which attacks you can full counter and which you can't. True, it does. But I think it requires less than Blazespawn, where you need to make sure to know when's the appropriate time to land your Dragon Slash, which is where the vast majority of your damage comes from. Well, Varen, how's it going? It's great to see you. So we got these sitting here. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I should figure out what infusions I need. Oh, should I get it? So no. Figure out what I actually need on some characters. I think I've got a full set of Condi ones floating around. I should get a full set of power ones. Nice, got those. That's going to be a ton of infusions, actually. That'll be pretty sweet. Everything else there is looking like it can kind of just live there. Okay, so we've done that one. Fix-It Fred actually has a few. Wow. Also, let's go on to this character and get the gathering tools off it. Yeah, if you don't die after full countering attack, it can be countered. Basically, yes. Where is Fix-It Fred? Yeah. Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. We are consolidating all our various Grandmaster marks and emblems now. We got our gift of battle as well, so that's pretty sweet. We now have 3, so I know we need 13 more, I think. Yeah, for our next goal. But we also realize, and I'm somewhat kicking myself, I have not known this, is that I can convert these into infusions. And then we've got the healer you need. You've got others. Character select. And where is... Here we go. Then we have a lot of Asura on this account. Much more than I have on my NA account. Nice. We've actually got quite a few things here. Look at that random food. That's World versus World one. Okay, that's why that's there.
Begin destruction protocol.
Oh, and if it's Bladesworn, it's going power. Condi Bladesworn is not a thing. And enjoy your new character slot. Ah, gotta do this. Hang on, shift click, A, X, backspace, home delete. That's how we delete things. Oh wow, we've got so many ornate rusted keys. Eventually I will convert those to gold as well. That Condi Blaze one thing you know you want. It's just gonna be terrible. Okay, so how are we going on those? We got 50 Grandmaster Mark shards. And slash wiki. And shift click that. Why do you not... Okay, no, it actually does come up. You just actually can't see it now. There we go. How many of these do we need? Okay. What's Grandmaster Mark? So 10. And how many Grandmaster Marks do we need for a weapon? Let's go weaponsmith mark. 3. So it's basically 30, and I can convert it into a weapon. But boy, oh boy, is that expensive. Don't love that. Oh well. I don't know, we'll find some. What else can we use those for? Exit it out. Okie dokies. Now, let's head over to Specter. That one lives here. Is the GPU recorder. Another instance is running. Press Alt-Z to open the UI, but I press Alt-Z and it does nothing. Okay, let's see. Oh, where did that go? I really wish... Hang on. I know you're there, but why do you not pop up all the time? That's really annoying. I'll figure that out. Leon, what's up? It's great to see you. Let's figure out... Is it world versus world? Yeah, let's go type. Upgrade components. I know I'm getting attacked. Hang on. So I have a bunch of Condi infusions. Equipment include. Yep. Hey Leon, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, 6 months. That is huge. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Should get a set of power ones. Yeah, I mean, how many power ones do I need? Is it like 20? Just like in general for a character? Actually, might just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ignore weapons. 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 16. Yeah, 16 excluding weapons, because I don't have legendary weapons yet. So if I can just get a set of 16 power, then I can swap that between things. So yeah, 20 is the maximum amount. That will become relevant once I get legendary. And then I can just, I don't know, top up with any odd ones that I need. But 16, I at least can swap between everything. Let's do that. And yeah, I don't typically like using precise infusions, just in general, because they make making build guides really fiddly. So I don't like recommending, oh, to make this build crit cap and function entirely properly, you need to get like 6 precise infusions. They're easy enough to get if you know how, but it's always a bit of a hindrance to, it's going to be doing that for a bit. It's always a bit of a hindrance to get new people to pick up a build if they think, oh, okay, it actually needs like X amount of precisions. Still better than accuracy sigil? Yeah. Usually I like just optimizing it so the gear covers it. And avoiding using accuracy sigil if you can. Like just throwing on a few assassin's pieces, I find it's easier. At least in my mind, I always found it easier anyway. Mighty? How many do we have? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that's sweet. There we go. It's actually insanely cheap. We've got 15 there, and if I just get a Mighty... Yeah. There's 16. And now on this thief set, pistol, pistol, thief, we can now get this. Oh, beautiful Jester. We're back in a minute, team. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead.
How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise.
So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a relic. It won't happen by default. A whole bunch of new relics have been released with this expansion, with a lot of them being available from this relic chest you'll get whenever you log into a level 80 character for the first time after you've bought the expansion, with some unique ones coming as part of this expansion. As is usually the case with equipment in Guild Wars 2, some of these are just straight up better than the others. So today, we're going to go through which of these relics you as a player actually need to care about obtaining, and the ones that are generally going to be the best in slot for you to play. We'll break these down for power, condition damage, and healing builds. We'll touch on some of them that are great in World vs. World, and we'll have some honorable mentions for some that I find particularly useful or just have fun playing with. First up, for our power damage relics. Generally, there isn't that much variety for power damage relics, with the 2 best ones being available outside of the expansion. First up, we have the Thief relic. The effect of this is that whenever you strike an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or a resource cost, so this would be if it has a cooldown or if it costs initiative, you'll gain a 1% strike damage buff for 6 seconds up to a maximum of 8 stacks. So this will keep adding from 1% up to 5%, and once this ramps up for long fights, you should basically have a 5% damage buff from there. This is the most consistent relic that you'll find for power builds, and if you don't know which one to pick, this one is going to be a very good choice. Next up, we'll have Relic of Fireworks. Its effect is that whenever you deal strike damage with a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain a 10% strike damage for 6 seconds, with this duration refreshing whenever you apply it again. This is going to result in much higher burst damage than the Thief relic, at the cost of you needing to actually have weapon skills with a high enough cooldown to trigger it. Compare this to something like Revenant, which doesn't typically have a lot of high cooldown weapon skills. It can't really make use of this relic, so instead it uses the Thief relic. So when you're deciding between Fireworks and Thief, you really just need to ask yourself, does my class have some high cooldown skills that I'm going to be using very often? If yes, you probably want to choose the Fireworks relic. If not, fall back to the Thief relic and you should be good to go. Next up, for our condition damage relics, we basically have 3 choices that we're typically going to fall back to. One of the most popular ones is the Relic of Akeem, which is only available through the new expansion. You can also get it through a World vs. World reward track, which you may find slightly faster. The effect of this relic is that whenever you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of confusion or torment, you inflict confusion and torment on enemies around the target, as well as the target itself. This is a fantastic relic on some condition damage classes that rely heavily on torment and have the means to regularly disable enemies. This will be things like stuns, dazes, knockdowns, anything similar to that. If all those conditions are met, you're probably going to want to use the Relic of Akeem. This is by far the best in slot relic for the absolutely busted condition damage Scourge at the moment. So if you are a Scourge enjoyer, make sure you grab this relic as soon as you can. Next up, we have the new Relic of the Fractal. This is another expansion exclusive one, and whenever you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding already, you'll also inflict burning and torment. So this is going to be a great relic for condition builds that don't have the ability to constantly apply interrupts, dazes, stuns to enemies in order to trigger the Relic of Akeem. So whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal or the Relic of Akeem, just ask yourself, do I stun, daze, knock down my enemies regularly? If I do, I probably want the Relic of Akeem. If not, I probably want the Relic of the Fractal. Next up, we have the Relic of the Aristocracy. This relic is generally considered worse than both the Relic of Akeem and Relic of the Fractal, but the benefit of this one is that it is available from the relic chest you get as soon as you log in after you purchase the expansion. So this is an incredibly easy one for you to get. So if you don't have access to the Relic of Akeem or Relic of the Fractal yet, you can easily slot in the Relic of Aristocracy and you'll generally have a pretty good time with that. So this is a very good stopgap relic whilst you're still going through and exploring the expansion. The effect here is that you'll gain 3% condition duration for 8 seconds when you inflict weakness or vulnerability on a foe, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. So this will eventually end up with you getting an extra 15% condition duration. This is a very useful relic if you can apply weakness or vulnerability. A lot of builds can do this naturally, which makes this a very good fallback condition relic if you haven't unlocked the Relic of the Fractal or Akeem. Next up, for our healing builds in PvP, we have the Relic of the Monk. Once again, runes and relics of the monk are dominating all healing builds, and the effect here is that you'll increase your healing effectiveness to allies by 1% for 3 seconds after granting a boon to allies, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Anything that increases your healing effectiveness in PvE is fantastic when you're on a healer build. This is going to be your go-to relic if you're running something like a heal firebrand, a heal scourge, a heal mechanist, anything of that ilk. This is going to be your default relic. Fortunately as well, this is available through the relic chest you get whenever you log in, so it's incredibly easy to obtain. There are some other relics that are quite good in World vs. World for healer builds. We will touch on them in just a bit, but for endgame PvE, Monk Relic is where it's at. Lock that one in. Next up, we're going to touch on some of the relics that are seen use in World vs. World. World vs. World does tend to have a bit more variety in terms of the relics that are used, but we're going to touch on some of the most important ones here. First up, we have the Relic of Hiskaran. This is going to be a fantastic relic for some of your more roaming or damage focused builds. Here, after evading an enemy's attack, you'll place the Eye of Hiskaran on them for 6 seconds. After this, you'll gain 10% strike damage and condition duration against enemies with the eye on them. This will just really enable you to crank your damage against your opponents, and is a very solid one for all you lovely damage dealers out there. Next up, we have the Relic of Ceres, which, like the Relic of Hiskaran, is also another expansion exclusive one. This is a very fun relic and also has some use in PvE as well if you're farming things in open world and want a little bit of extra cleave. Here, after you use an elite skill, you'll summon an Eye of Ceres that emits a big rotating line attack which will deal damage and converts boons into conditions. This is a fantastic relic to use in World vs. World, where boons are key to everything. Anything that removes boons in World vs. World is incredible. This is a very fun relic and very good to use if you're smack bang in the middle of a Zerg. Watch all those boons just disappear. Next up, for our healing focused builds in World vs. World, we have the Relic of the Flock. This one will grant barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill, with a relatively short cooldown of 10 seconds. So if you're playing something like the Heal Vindicator build, or really anything that provides healing in Zergs in World vs. World, this is going to be a pretty good relic to buff up your team sustain and just give them that little bit of extra padding on their health that the barrier provides. Doesn't see a lot of use in PvE, but this is a pretty good one for World vs. World. Next up, we have the Relic of the Antitoxin. Antitoxin runes have been used a lot historically in World vs. World for the extra condition cleanse that they give you. So here, the Antitoxin relic will allow you to remove an extra condition every time you use a condition cleanse, with the caveat that this can only affect an ally once every 5 seconds. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see now. Let's add in just everything else here. There we go. Then I know we've got a set of power stuff floating around, which is good. Now I can swap these around whenever I see fit. That'll be a good thing about doing World vs. World, actually. I'll be able to really load up on these infusions, so that will be super nice. And here on Open World Specter, let's set that there. Okay. Now, where are we at for this? Also, I should see where we're at for event timers as well. Let's drag that window, pop that there. JC Gang War, if we could nab. And let's see, I feel like the game's actually not gonna play ball with us here. Yeah, it's not. It's because we've got those network issues. That's okay. Let's go over to game capture. Exit. And then we will just bring that back up. This happens on occasion. There's probably something I should actually add to make it so we don't have that issue. Because that has been something that has been much more common. Actually, if we could nab the last bit of Gang War, that would be great. Let's see how we're doing on shards now. Whoop. And sometimes that happens as well, where the first input we have makes our character move forward, like incessantly. Very strange. End of Dragons, Ekavald, meta. Let's try. LFG needs fixed anyway, because when you swap rapidly, it breaks. Yeah, the LFG does need a bit of a rework, which I'm hopeful that we might be getting at some point with this next expansion. They have alluded at that fact. Oh, well, we can at least get these chests. Nice. Worse things have happened. Okay, now where are we at for other things? Oh, an Octavine would not be bad. Anyone else not been able to log into the Guild Wars 2 website with Steam? I personally haven't had that issue, but I also don't use Steam, so hopefully you're able to get that sorted. West 213. Do I have... Don't have regular teleport friends, but yeah, those were some very easy chests, and this is also going to be a very expensive teleport. Beautiful. We've now got our second coffee of the day as well. Just plunge that. And join Oric Basin. There we go. Eternal, thank you for the follow. You overbought the Envoy Insignia. You bought it 8 months ago for your break, then rebought it again when you came back tonight to go for Heavy Legendary. Oh, sorry to hear that. Cool, we got tags up. That's good. Let's see when Treasure Mushroom's going to be up. I should get the Maguma portal device. Definitely true. Garth, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy the complete lack of ads and your incredible Addy emotes. Oh, hi, Addy. You're back, sweetie. 26 months is wild, mate. Well done. Beautiful. That will be up in a bit. Oh, teleport to Ferrum 2 charges. That would be amazing. There we go, got gathering tools there. So we can at least gather all these. If we get some freshwater pearls, that's a fair bit of value. There we go. Speak of the devil, we just got one. Nice. And at least it does just have like the 10-minute cooldown. It is much better than what it used to be. I got 2% for Greer convergence CM this morning. Specter spamming out as dark auras, 20% Condi damage reduction. True. That is very, very nice. I mean, Heal Spectre is amazing at the moment, actually. You just do a 40 hammer DHs. Let's get this flax as well. Their Condis don't exist in the amount of life fields. I do need to try out some more hammer DH at some point. Treasure Mushroom. Oh cool, we got an item there. It'd be fun if we got invisible boots again.
Feel your own destruction.
Let's start recording. Give me some extra footage.
Go to the dark.
It's quite fun doing these wheelies. They're actually worth a good amount of gear. Okay, we do have the assault coming up, so let's, I don't know, let's just do south. Funny thing is, because I actually don't tend to keep track of all my gathering tools, despite the fact I have, I think, 3 sets of permanent gathering tools on this account, obtained through various means, because I don't know where they are at any point. I always just be like, oh, I can't be bothered gathering. I don't know if I'm going to use the wrong tools, so I don't gather. There we go. Oh, Auric Basin, just the best soundtrack. Come on. We probably won't get credit for that, that's fine.
I feel furious.
Oh, melee attacks inflict torment. Damn, okay. Get us out of that. Oh my god. We just got perma-stunned in that. Always have to make sure these are at least taken care of. Oh cool, we've got some Hylic Slayer stuff there. North and south, we might even just go and instantly one burn. Yep, we're doing it. Nice, a very efficient Auric Basin. Yeah, I'm not sure how the particular stats work there. And I just have a feeling that auras are different than venoms. No frames. Not a singular frame inside. Oh, we're just going on vibes. Nice. Been succeeded. Very good. Oh, mate, we just took a port. Very nice. Ah, you know what? Just for that, someone else is getting trolled. Thank you, Leon. It's my first time ever actually using a portal there. Yeah, I do miss the times you could loot multiple maps. Are you currently using Rogue the Chronomancer? Yes. Let's just hide that. No one saw it. There we go. There is no portal on my bar whatsoever. Mespaport going off somewhere. Oh, the Teria theme is so good. It is my favorite song in the entire game. I think especially when you consider its placement in the Heart of Thorns expansion, you have Verdant Brink, which is like a very dire map. Like everything's gone wrong there, and then you land in Auric Basin, which is just, it's a beautiful map, and then you do this massive meta event, and you're greeted by just sheer dopamine rush of all these chests with this triumphant soundtrack there. Makes you feel like everything's going to be okay. Sheer dopamine rush of portals. Good job with the portal. I'm glad I got to partake in it. I did the whole story last year when you got here, so I had to stop for a minute and listen. Oh, you have to. Oh, hi Eddie, you're right there. What's up, sweetie? Do Vista in a Crystal Desert. I need to probably do map completion as well in the End of Dragons maps. I wonder if I do lantern runs or if I go the route of literally just doing map completion across all my characters. So we got 25 characters, which will be sufficient. Especially because some of them will be gated by metas. Had to figure out what's quicker. Zoom in a bit here. Almost had enough fall time magic to start thinking about converting. And I will eventually fix up my font here. That will happen at some point. Ooh. Macrame Gemstone. I shouldn't have actually consumed that.
Might and glory.
Oh yeah, we got a random ascended sword from doing, I think it was a Ceres the other day. I just equipped it. Damn it. But yeah, hang on, where is it? Unequip. Oh, now I gotta do this again. Hang on. Come here. I think it's Doom and Torment. Doom and Torment? Yeah, that seems right. What was I doing? I was going to show preview. That's all I wanted, actually. There we go. We got that skin. Nice. That's Condi Specter treating you. You gave up trying to gel with Condi Quick Fiber and Specter looks fun. Just never really enjoyed Daredevil or Deadeye, unfortunately. It's really, really good. I mean, even in... as like an actual just boon DPS build, like a Lack Specter is really, really good. It gives you a ton of different boons, and I'm really loving this one for open world as well. So we're running Spear, Mainly spear, but I also have Scepter Dagger there if we so choose. Celestial Gear, Trapper Runes. We're running Doom and Torment Sigils. There's some different options you can run there. And we're running Relic of Chronomancer, so we give ourselves quickness on all of our utilities there. Basically everything here will give us quickness. We can swap out a fair amount of this as well. And also what we can do, I know if we want to change out a few utilities, we could swap out one of our sigils here for Sigil of Celerity, because whenever we steal, or siphon our target, we'll daze them, and if we have Celerity, that will give us quickness as well. So you do have a fair amount of flexibility here. But also the utilities here are just good. Like Haste's Stun Break, Well of Sorrow's Damage, Well of Bounty is like every boon. Great CC for grouping, it's good heal. You also give yourself resistance, which is insanely helpful, I find. Resistance is incredibly underrated. What's that? Oh, hey, Watchwork Rifle. Where did that come from? Nice. That's a good rifle skin. No idea where that came from, but we take it. Oh, it's probably the festival stuff. But Unload Deadeye can make that a breeze? It can, yeah. And that's going to be our actual next build guide, which I'm planning to finish that after I stream. I literally just need to add some text on screen, and then thumbnail. Thumbnail always takes me a bit longer. It's a shame, I quite like that look there, Faro. Hang on, dies. No, that works. See, randomized dies, it does good work. But even if I, like some of the spicy hero points here, even if I go show, we can even do the Jacket Itzel, the Frog Mastery Challenge, the one that's like cursed. Oh, Anthor, welcome into YouTube there. Video about the Nexus add-on was very helpful. I'm glad I could be of assistance there.
Wow, that's quality armor. Why, thank you.
Just eat some noms. So I cannot use that, so I must. And let's go deal with all these. Go do Mushroom Queen? Oh yeah, I should be able to do Mushroom Queen. That one should be fine, provided I don't just get stun locked too much. You'll learn to love this look just as much. Yeah, I basically just learned to love all the randomized looks that people give us. There we go. Damn, those knockdowns can be a bit spicy. Oh, such knockdowns. Try and keep moving out of most of those AoEs, because they do just flat out immobilize us. Big heal off.
That's valuable.
Oh, cool. Got some extra parts. Let's go Vampire Broodmother. That's somewhere up here. But I really like the resistance that you get there. You also get good access to stability as well, which is great. Bonkers healing on Spear as well. You can sort of switch between doing, like, focusing on damage and focusing on a bit more self-healing. It does function very, very well as a hybrid weapon. And we do have Scepter Dagger there as well if we do want to go fully ranged. Let's go start recording. Completely solo, the boon coverage you get is insanely good. Now Spirit Shard as well. Let's see. There's a few other good hero points here that we can blast. Plus also, they actually do give us a fair amount of loot, which is not bad. I feel like it's up here. Nice.
I feel furious.
Hey Gossek, thank you so much for the raid, mate. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone go check out Gossek, fantastic friend of the stream. What's up, mate? How you going? So good to see you. What'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Let's actually set that on autocast there. Weeklies are done? Hell yeah. That'll give Might and Prot as well. That's Scepter 2 there. So yeah, we can just like blast there, so that's going to be pretty nice. Also a blast finisher, which is sweet. Blast out some Dark Aura. But yeah, we're just messing around sort of open world on Condi Specter at the moment. So getting a bunch of extra footage for it. Snap target on here actually. I think get some nice rare gear from that. Doing pretty well for airship parts as well. Not that we need them for anything. Let's just see if we can do that one again. Nice. You do have ample initiative with Spear as well, so that always feels fun. So the combo we're doing is 2, because that does some bleeding. We're doing 3 there afterwards, because it swaps to Vampiric Slash, which gives us lifesteal. We're using 2 again to swap over to Falling Spider. So that's sort of our damage combo. And then we're using Distracting Throw, because after we use that after a finisher, which is either going to be Falling Spider or Shattering Assault, so Distracting Throw in this case, not Distracting Throw, Falling Spider in this case, gives us 10% extra damage. And then we're doing 3 again for the lifesteal, and then 3 once more for Shattering Assault, which gives us stealth. Then using the stealth attack, which is Ashen Assault, which inflicts a bunch of Condis and also regenerates for initiative. Can I link your build? Absolutely. Hang on, let me just paste it. Build, copy build template. There we go. You can paste that in game there, but yeah, them's the traits there, so feel free to screenshot. We're running Celestial Gear, Trapper Runes, Relic of the Chronomancer to give ourselves quickness, because all our wells will give us quickness. And you remember when these can only be done in groups? Oh, how times have changed. I have to figure out what I can do with airship parts, convert them to gold. You just found this build online by the Daredevil? Or Daredevil? Just fun you've had in Thief? Oh, Thief is fantastic fun. I really like Spear on Thief. I enjoy it much more in open world than I do in raids, because on raids you have to execute the combo a lot more. Whereas in open world, you only have to do it in little chunks, which I find much easier to consistently do. Okay, let's find Mushroom Queen. If we can do this one, then honestly we can basically do anything. Although this is actually more a matter of me positioning myself correctly. Yeah, just don't have auto attacks enabled. That's not too bad. Yeah, that really helps. You don't want auto attacks enabled on Spear, which is really, really weird. But then even also just keeping track of where you are and the loop on Spear, because your 2 and 3 skills swap over. That takes quite a bit of getting used to. I find I just sort of recognize when I'm about to use Falling Spider. It has a very unique icon, so that's how I sort of tell where I'm at. Oh yeah, Scepter Pistol for the 3 skill, that's good as well. Fine, I'll stand here and open the chest. And a Spirit Shard, nice. Honestly, I hear one of the most annoying parts is trying to actually just land one of your attacks because you don't have line of sight. There we go. Oh, we got a friend. Nice. And Todd, welcome in. You are starting Limbo Season 2 now. Worth it try and add all the content, or do all the content for the expansion to play with everyone? Or is it a shame to rush? I wouldn't rush. And you can always do things out of order as well, so there's no need for you necessarily to, do things in order if you want to jump in with people and do things as the expansion launches. I wouldn't rush through it because there is, from Living World Season 2, given you're just starting that, all the way up to what will be Visions of Eternity, that's a lot of content, and you've got, basically 2.5 months? That will be a lot to rush through. Real, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. You are a legend. Thank you. Oh, yeah, make it so you don't lose the shroud you've built up when you swap maps. Yep, that would be nice. Let's go help our friend here. We got you, fam. When those AoEs do stack up, it can be a bit dicey. Was I recording? I was, and then I stopped. Good. But nice that does give us, honestly, a good amount of gear there. How are we doing as well? Because we can even do some legendary bounties. Let's also change this so I actually do show the correct things. There we go. I'll turn off conflux. There we go. And where are we at for weeklies? Let's check. Weekly. Veteran, complete any strike, do the retrospective run around. That I actually have to do. Titan spawn, that's easy. Literally just do rift hunting. So, one, identify there. Where are we at for Golem Mark 2? That's later, so we will do that one, that one, that one. That gets us 4. Strike mission there, and veterans. Cool. Let's just jump in and do a strike. Did weeklies reset? Yes, they are reset as of about 2 hours ago. Let's see. OBS 5, COCM, Deathblade Hideout CM. Do I do that? Five KP DPS. I don't even know what my KP link is. D sup DPS. Oh yeah, it's the plugin. Excellent, nice. Where are they? They're in Junkyard. I try getting the strikes, but you can never find newbie groups. Honestly, for strike missions, especially just the normal modes, you do not need a training group to get in. We're doing like challenge modes now. These will be a bit different, but normal modes, just literally if you see a group pop up there, you feel the role, just jump in. Only thing to remember on Bone Skinner is step to the left when AoEs pop up. Oh, we're going to be doing Pistol Thief anyway, so it's not like we can really mess up too much. But we got infusions, like we're a sweaty DPS player. How many do I have? Oh cool, I've actually got food. Nom 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 nom. There we go. Let's process some gear now.
Begin destruction protocol.
Now let's just have to do some lots of 30 probably with the bag space I've got.
You rarely see one of those.
Soakers need to always get excited when I see that. I think it's Spark. But the skin be different now.
Rerouting.
Hang on, here we go.
Rare loot.
Oh, Leon, you're in this group as well. Hell yeah. Funny how our paths are crossed again. Cool, actually got quite a few ectos there. I mean, yeah, you can be worried about asking for kill proof all you want, but hey, I'm the one here who's gonna be rocking the pistol Deadeye. I'm the one you should be concerned with. Thief. Yep. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. There we go. See, there we go. Look at our DPS. That's fine. No issues whatsoever. Why can I not move? Keyboard's been a bit funky. Oh, GGing? Is challenge mode on? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, keyboard is being a bit on the funny side. What I might actually do, let's actually reboot the game. Let's bring that up there. Yeah, how fast 4K channel points go? They'll go quite quickly, all things considered, I think. See, if everyone was just running Pistol Thief, we would have cleared by now. We wouldn't have had a choice. We all would have just started doing 30k DPS. Every single one of us. Especially the healers. Like honestly, even though Pistol Deadeye, it obviously doesn't have a high DPS benchmark. For obvious reasons. But it's just so damn consistent. You think some A heal, but really just Pistol Deadeye? I mean, if we all run Pistol Deadeye with Invigorating Precision, Relic of Zakharos, and Signet of Malice, we're all basically our own healer anyway. Why is the keyboard being a bit jank now? Why? Oh well, we'll just wait. Actually, who knows? Might even just close some things. Yes, everyone do self-healing? Yeah, exactly. How long you keep streaming? I think we're going to be streaming a lot this week as well, because we'll have the beta as well as drops as well. So we'll have some extra streams this week. I will keep those. Well, can I sell some stuff here? I mean, I can. Just where's the vendor? I don't usually sell stuff from here. Oh, that's better. Well, a little bit better. Still a bit of a messy Bessie.
I'm rich, you know.
Yeah, beta's this week, I believe. It's in a few days. I don't know how much space do I have? 40?
That's valuable. I'm rich, you know.
Cool, agent of entropy. Job done. Let's go head in. Hopefully our keyboard's working now. That was a weird issue. How are we moving around? Yep, that is moving. That's fine. Good. Actually, I'm pistol thief. I don't need to move. I don't need to do anything. I'm simply destined for success.
Might and glory.
Destined to blast. Yeah, see, I have no choice. The game will not allow me to do anything else but blast. I'm physically incapable of not doing like at least 30k DPS on this. Don't have a choice.
That's valuable.
I'm not an enjoyer of the new Thief spec, are you, Gossek? Sorry to hear that. And I might even do that just for more. More damage. Well, actually, no, what am I doing? I'm just going to like push as much damage as possible. Nope, don't need to do that. Salvage, there we go. Ready spaghettis. And double check the build isn't like completely cursed. Yep, that's right. Not on me. Great thing about this is, no matter what you do, it is entirely acceptable. And let's go over here. Let's just stack tight on the group. It's where the healing is. Only move if we need to. Sidestep out of some of those AoEs. Back in. What's that? Don't think it's on me. Let's get the heal. Rune, what's up, mate? How's it going? It's great to see you.
Vigor. Recovery.
Good, how you stream? I'm going very, very well. Did a little bit of World Festival to start with, messed around some open world Specter. We're going to go back to doing that in a little bit. We just saw some cheeky strike challenge modes pop up, and I think it'd be a great chance to showcase Pistol Thief again. Save some extra footage for that for me is not a bad idea. These are some big chungus AoEs. Look at them go. Once again demonstrating how there is no need to sweat more than a pistol thief. All other effort is superfluous. Ooh, those are some downs. Let's help them. There you go, initiative dipped because we didn't land all our unloads. We just reset it with Mercy.
This power feels good.
Well, there's an AoE. We shouldn't be in that AoE. There we go. We're no longer in that AoE. Just move around. Boss is like shifting a bit.
Why are you fighting us?
Vigor. Recovery. Vigor.
See, look, we're competing very well in terms of damage here. It's because we can just constantly hit the boss. There we go. Boom. Low benchmark doesn't matter when we can just constantly hit the boss. Nothing can stop us. Plus, we actually do have Omega CC as well. Hey, we got an Ascended Torch. Hang on, didn't get the prompt. Character select, back in. That's good, it's actually some useful footage for us to get. Oh, hi, Addy. What's up, Pumpkin? How you doing? Explain hideout, in we go. Oh yeah, we get to do the solving now. The solving of the puzzle. This one I think might be a bit cursed, but let's find out together. Leon's 100% going to be cursed. Oh, yeah. See, I don't think we've sorted out the... We haven't sorted out where things are going to go. So, buckle up.
You just brought everyone home. We should finish this now. Spend a few years in the mist and meet the most fascinating people.
Big spread. Okay. Is that Condi Reaper? It might be. Oh, Luna's power? Okay, well that's interesting then. Oh, look at how big the mark is. Her. Okay. Jump. Looking smooth for now. I mean, we've done two. What do you call them? Greens. There's one more left. Ghost, what's up? I have a bad feeling about the next one. Until they find the bombs phase. Yippers. Not on me. Okay, that bomb phase is done.
We should finish this now.
Literally solving green in chat as we go. Oh no.
Finish this now.
It's my spot. I mean, worst case, I can sack myself for green. One. Hang on, people going in. No. Commander's gone. I don't even know if I shouldn't be standing in that. Well, these aren't going on the groups. That's pretty fun. I can't see. There's so many visual effects going on. Damn you, Dead Eyes, Mark. Get the res. Boing. Alright. Oh no. Hang on, there we go. Okay, I think we're okay. I think hard part is done. What happens if I get hit by that? Exposed, I think. I think I got blocked. Because obviously no exposed for me. Notice if I get hit by this, then... Boing. Hey, buddy. Mostly a issue if you aren't in the healer sub, solo heal, or your healer sucks. Fair. Just rely on the healer. Oh, game crashed. What did that? Oh well, back we go. In we go. Oh yeah, pistol leaf, it's great. CC's awesome on it. Damage is mediocre but consistent. And here we go. Give us Wizard's Tower. Oh, you didn't see the Necro Minion. It was the Untamed Pet. Okay. I'm glad we figured out how to just run a Windows VM and set up Plenbot on that so we can upload the logs. Still need to relink it to Discord. A thing for me to do at some point. I will probably forget for quite a while. That. Hey, we got a shield. 2 ascended weapons. Make a to-do list and promptly ignore everything on there. That's what you do. Yeah, that's it. See, a to-do list isn't stuff you'd actually do. It's for you to recognize what you should be doing and then not do it. Or you're just constantly making to-do lists for the next day. There we go. That's pretty good. Good take.
Get away from me.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Oh, it's a good idea. Channel the Discord. Then you got people to keep you accountable. I think 30? Yeah, I can only do these in batches of 30. Their first month to do list is even make a to do list. Yep, then you just tick it off. Oh, Troubadour Distort sharing. Yes, please. You broke the game once before. Let's do it again. We're in a different realm of balance now.
You rarely see one of those.
Also, this late in the game's life cycle, just break everything. And it just wants to have fun, or we will have a lot of fun with it.
Keep them away.
That's valuable.
What's the armor setup for PP Deadeye? You're guessing Berserker with Dragon Hunter runes? Yeah, if you're just running Deadeye, just Berserker with Dragon Hunter runes. If you want to run the other versions of it, namely Core Thief or Daredevil, what I actually do is I'm running an Assassin's Shoulder piece and an Assassin's Accessory. That means on any version of the build, I will be crit capped. Because Be Quick or Be Kill gives you extra precision, but obviously Daredevil doesn't get that. So this way, I just hit crit cap on everything. Yeah, no one distorts the Veil Guardian Greens anymore. Everyone just heals through them.
Get away from me.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Is there any strike or raid for IBS? You know, there's fractals and alternate path dungeons. Yes, fractals, dungeons. I mean, technically there's Old Lion's Court, which you can access from Courteria, but that's a higher level of difficulty than the IBS strikes. The IBS strikes are sort of the first ones you'll likely end up doing. Oh, thank you so much for that, Jess. It's absolutely wonderful. It's made us a wonderful dinner of roast veggies. Thank you so much for that. Tuck into that. Oh, we're standing in that. Yeah. So you see me. Doppelganger, welcome in. In terms of graphics settings, big ones to turn down will be shadows and reflections. Those will give you a big performance boost. Can we just stack these? Yeah. And also character model limit, set it to about medium or so. Those are like some of the biggest boons you can get for FPS. And also, oh, you got the exact same like CPU as me as well. Nice. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 doesn't particularly care about the graphics card you're running. The CPU is much more important. Res, 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 res. After this encounter, remind me, I'll show you my settings. We've got a very similar-ish setup. Oop. Oh, that one hurt. And let's CC them. There we go. I think we're on track for time. Yeah, at least on Energy you can just play kitless for a lot of builds as well. A kitless Scrapper I love. Kitless Condi mech, phenomenal. I don't remember if I've tried kitless Hollow, but I feel like that'd be good. Are you currently doing strikes? Yeah, we're doing some strike CMs at the moment. Because we saw them pop up in the LFG and it seemed like a good idea. And plus we get to get some more footage for our Pistol Thief guide. Hang on, come here. We got your friend. Come here. There we go. What are we targeting? Hang on. So still new what Strike CM? Oh no, good question. So Strike CM, like Strike Mission is the encounter, so we're doing that now. And Challenge, or CM means Challenge Mode, or Challenge Mode, depending on, I don't know who you ask. But yeah, it's basically a hard mode version of it for more rewards. Okay, we should be home pretty free now. Yeah, based on the level of damage we're doing and how much time's left on the clock. Oh, thank you, Jess. Just supporting some garlic bread as well, thank you. Or some Turkish bread, my mistake. Maybe we'll take a break after this and then we'll tuck into that. Dodge out of that. Yeah, Pistol Thief, we literally just sit here, auto attack with our 3 skill, and we succeed. 1, so we just back away. So learn strikes, keep an eye on strikes for LFG under training. No, for strike missions, don't ever look under the LFG for trainings. You will never find anything there. For normal mode strikes, literally just jump into them. Like, they are the easier of the areas of endgame content. So yeah, I would not worry about that whatsoever. So if you see a group there, just honestly jump into it. Just make sure you're not seeing, like, I don't know, 5 KP or anything mentioning KP, KP being kill proof. Don't worry about it. Or just, if you see that, don't join that group. But any other group, just literally walk in. They're not particularly difficult, the normal modes. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, normal modes aren't hard. Literally just jump in. Shouldn't require KP. Yeah, most won't require KP. Some people may look for it, as is their prerogative, but the vast majority don't. Should you make legendary accessories for armors? I recommend it. Like, there's no real wrong way to do it, but the accessories are the most valuable. Because you can use them on any character. We have that done. Nice. Oh, also my settings quickly. Those are the settings I'm rocking for my specs, which is very similar to yours, whoever asked earlier in chat. But yeah, those tend to work quite well. Okay, let's just open this up. So we've got 2 ascended weapons from that, which is good. Doppel, excellent, that was you. But yeah, those are my settings. We've got a similar CPU. Yours 2 doesn't really care about the graphics card. Yeah, next expansion is given a legendary ring. But okay, cool. We're going to go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up, and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen.
It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our materials again. Compact it once more, and bam, we have a bit more space to work with. Now we have a whole bunch of rares here, so we can go through and salvage those. But first we're going to go through and open up our bags of unidentified rare gear. So let's go through and do that. Excellent. So now we're going to go through and salvage these for the ectoplasms. So we are going to use our silver-fed salvage-o-matic here. You can go through and use a mystic salvage kit or the equivalent that you can purchase from the vendor. So let's go through and salvage all of our rares. So bam, a whole bunch of ectos, some extra skins unlocked. Perfect, we love to see it. I'm gonna go through and deposit all our materials and compact again. Perfect, bit more room to work. Now this has come together already much more manageable. Now you see we actually have quite a lot of unidentified gear here, so we're gonna go through and start processing that now. We have enough space in our inventory to go through and actually open these and salvage them, so we're gonna do that. If you don't have a lot of inventory space, you can typically just go and sell these on the trading post. Might be a little bit less profit, but honestly, for the sheer convenience it saves you, this is a very good way to process it. But for now, let's open up our common gear. Excellent, now that's all done, so let's go through and salvage all of our fine gear. We don't want to touch our masterwork gear at the moment, because that will then start salvaging our masterwork pieces of identified gear, which we want to go through and open for the chance for them to turn into items of higher rarity, just a way to squeeze out a bit of extra gold. So let's go through and tee that up. Salvage all our fine gear. Excellent, bit more space to work. Let's go through and deposit everything and compact again. Now we actually have such a huge amount of green unidentified gear, so we're going to have to go through and process this slightly differently. First things first, I'm just going to drag this 250 stack of green gear out of my inventory so it won't be touched, and then we're going to go through and open up this smaller one. We've just separated that so we don't fill up our inventory. A full inventory is a hard inventory to manage. So let's go through now, grab our Runecrafter's salvage kit, because this is typically the best thing to go through and salvage some green gear with, because you can then get a chance for some extra materials. Let's go through and salvage. I'll go through and include a link in the description to the fast farming website, which will show you what the best thing to do is for your bags of unidentified gear. Which salvage kit should you use? Should you sell them? What exactly should you do? So then, depending on what salvage kits you have access to, you can figure out what the best thing is to do for your materials. Excellent, marginally cleaner. We're just going to do the traditional deposit all our materials and compact. Now, let's bring in our 250 bags of unidentified gear. This should work out just fine. I think we have enough inventory space to manage it, but let's find out together. And beautiful, we just had enough space. I was a little bit worried there, I couldn't do the head math quick enough. But now let's go through and use our Runecrafter's kit to salvage that again. Now you'll see as we go, we've actually gotten quite a few of these little symbols and charms. Now these are components that you use when crafting runes and sigils. The main reason we are using the Runecrafter's salvage kit here is because it gives us the chance to salvage these items from the gear, which will give us a little bit extra gold compared to if we just use our regular copper-fed salvage kit. But excellent, that should be all the unidentified gear taken care of in our inventory. So let's go through and deposit everything again. Perfect, we have a lot more space to work with. Now we do have a few other things that we can go through and consume, like this Laystone coat box and this Dragonstan's Hero Choice chest. I didn't touch these before, so let's touch these now. The Laystone coat box, we have all the skins here, so we're just going to go through and pick the first one because we're just going to salvage it. It doesn't really matter. Pick whichever skin you don't have. For the Dragonstand Hero's Choice kit, we're going to go through and grab the Amalgamated Gemstone, which will typically be the best gold we can get from these Heart of Thorns Hero's Choice chests. Let's go through and grab that. Outstanding, we love to see it. And we do have some extra bags of heavy supplies there. Perfect, we love it. Now, let's check to make sure we don't have anything else to salvage. We have some rares. Let's go through and salvage those. Now, when we opened our bags of unidentified gear, this also gave us the chance for some of our masterwork and fine gear to turn into rares. That's why we opened it. So even though we were opening our green and blue bags of gear there, that's why we have some rares. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, Arena does seem to want underwater combat not to exist in a way. I can see why it's not an area of the game that's particularly supported. Because yeah, underwater combat in this game, honestly, as far as other games go, it's quite good. Dealing with combat on 3 dimensions is very, very difficult to get right. And what they have is pretty good. Don't be checked. It's very tasty. They made sure that new elite specs work underwater as much as possible, though. That's good because yeah, there are some elite specs that just really do not work underwater, and it's rough. Vibes torch. That's fine. Honestly, anything that's exotic, I can kind of just yeet. We're in the realm of we're starting to look at legendaries. Okay, let's go. Drop all that. Yoink that. Got a random rifle there. Goody. Okay, we got build template expansion. Not sure we need that for this one though. Let's go deal with some weekly conversions here. Trophy bag. I know, we've just started gobbling up some of these. Medium bags always pretty good. Let's go and start yoinking some of those. Then do that. And do that. Cool, perfect. Will you do an extra stream for the Elite Spec Beta? Yes, I mean, I'm planning to do, we'll do our regular stream on Wednesday. That will probably go a bit later because it's going to be drops. We're going to be doing another stream the next day as well. And then back again on Sunday. So instead of our typical Wednesday, Sunday, we're doing Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. Nice, got some good stuff there.
That's valuable.
Take me to our stream surely one day. These Evoker be good. And an important thing to remember with this beta is that there are going to be a lot of changes after the beta. It is an extended, playtest for people so they can get the data. So things may not be polished. In fact, things almost certainly won't be polished. But it's a chance for them to make changes. Oh, I need to clear out the silver ore from my inventory. Cool. Okay, that's coming together. So let's deal with some of this. It's actually been bothering me. And I think I have ample space for everything else. Just sell off some of these. These probably cost nothing now. Get some gold. Might have to install to try the beta. Yes, do it. Don't know if you'll buy the X-Pack yet. That's fair enough. Whatever works best for you, but yeah. Elite specs? I'm very excited to have those. I think they are a big expansion selling feature. New map looks fun. New changes to Skimmer also look fun. I'm excited for it. Oh, hang on. Why are you the way that you are? There we go. What's in that slot? That's Daredevil. Oh, nice. Fashion templates, yes. Oh, that's so good. Oh, hi, Hattie. What you doing? Just fell over because she was licking her butt. How much does Mini Ceres go for? No, not enough. That used to be worth way more. The Jotun infusions there. I wonder if previous X-Pack features didn't sell well by their metrics. That's why they're returning to Elite specs. That could potentially be why, because new Elite specs, it's a very easy feature to point to, and also something that other people from other MMOs will be very familiar with. Hey, Addy, don't nom your foot. Because, you can easily, even if they don't understand what an elite specialization is, they can go subclass or job or whatever, term other MMOs use. Let's get our clovers from there. Should also be able to get some from Wov as well. Let's do that. Yeah, launch I think is going to be really, really hyped. So I'm looking forward to playing through that with everyone. Yeah, and the Soto and Janthia launches were very good as well. Dugan lives here. Oh, good girl. Five clovers. You can buy clovers, set amount per week from different vendors.
I'll see you around. You rarely see one of those.
Or used up all our skirmish claim tickets there. Okay, where are we at now? Oh, we literally just crossed over 500. Nice. Okay, where are we at for other events? Let's take a look. Can we leech our way into a Kaining Blackout? I think we'll struggle a bit, but let's see. Yeah, we will struggle with that. Okay, oh, that's a new Kaining. Got a meta here, so let's try. Oh, I can't teleport to a player in this world. Would you say the Fractal Backpack's a good first legendary to go for? Yeah, I think so. And your Addy is snoozing. Any in sort of the accessories bracket, of which the back piece sits, is a good choice. Especially if you enjoy fractals, like you'll just kind of get everything you need passively for that. So I do recommend it. I do enjoy the art for New Kaining. Ascension does look really, really cool. Ah. Did I toggle walk? Oh no, I'm just crippled. What's the best way to farm essences for legendary armor? Try and do 3 convergences each week. Once you do convergences, then go farm rifts with motivations. Because after you do a convergence, you'll get a buff, which means once you do a rift hunt, when you've used a convergence, you're going to get like an insane amount of essences. But yeah, do your weekly rift hunts as well for the various maps.
You told me an hour ago that I'd be stopping hordes of corrupted energy from taking down the power grid. I don't know what's going on, but we've got
Okay, that is done. Let's go get some charges here. And if you're going to do like any of the PvP stuff, try and take your time with it, because winning the games is not entirely within your control. You can obviously influence it, but you are dependent on your teammates. So try and take it slow and try and enjoy the process, and turn off map and team chat. Just, it's going to make your life much easier. Just chip away at it over time, and you will eventually get there. After Rift Motivation, you need to enable it. Awesome, how is Sarah's prog? Getting closer. We got to 2.8% yesterday. You're going with a build that you have fun playing, yeah, just try and enjoy the game as much as you can. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to speedrun it, or else you're going to get really frustrated. And the way I did, I sort of got Ascension on my NA account, I know, somewhat organically, just because I played a bit of PvP back in the day and I just really enjoyed it. But when I did Transcendence, the PvP amulet on my NA account, I sort of set a goal like, okay, I'll get my 3 wins a day, and then I'll just, yeah, that will sort of be my PvP for the day. And then once I got my 3 wins, I'll be like, okay, cool, all good. And then if I end up in a bit of a losing streak, I'll be like, okay, maybe another day. You kind of rushed Ascension, but then took your time with Transcendence. Okay, awesome. But Ascension does look really good, and I don't know if I will get Transcendence on this account. I really like the fact you do get the corresponding well-versed build and PvP orbs. It does look a bit weird with only one of them. See, it looks off-centered, and yeah, I find that upsetting, like deeply upsetting. But obviously I can disable it. But yeah, I do like that Transcendence gives you the other effect as well. How much Imperial Favor do we need per weapon? Is it 3k? 3.5k if you craft the pre. Okay. So yeah, we're going to have to do a lot of End of Dragons metas. Which, hey, you know what? I enjoy them. So pretty good for gold. Just join speed trains. True. What is and of course we're going to get like quite a shocking FPS here. Meh.
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Probably not. Let's see if I can override the security lockdown. There we go.
I feel
Ready?
furious.
Guess so.
You want to tell me what that thing is? Would you sort of move the guy over there?
I do wish that Specter wells were a bit easier to queue. Actually, let's start recording. Oh, ripper FPS. You're contemplating foraging Oryx for some time and either craft the Aqua Breather when the X-Back launches, or go back to crafting the weapons you're missing. That's a tough one. I feel like I'll probably craft the Aqua Breather pretty quickly after the X-Pack launches, just so we can say, you know, we have it. Dodge that. Stun break. And like the Aurine weapons, they're going to be a big journey. This thing's just getting melted. Well over yet to get all the Aurine weapons and the Kraut skins. Yeah, and you farm gold at the rate of knots as well, so that might take us a bit. Stability there. What even is our FPS? Oh, yep, it feels like 14.
I don't know June personally. That's what she likes to work on for fun.
It's been a tough year.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
Oh, good, our game didn't just crash there, nice.
I'm not sure, but they seem to be doing
Basically, when EOD launched a Legendary Armory, when Ham will gain Legendary stuff. Oh, the Legendary Armory is so damn good.
Yeah.
If they ever come back. Loot. Well, we'll tackle that when the time comes.
What's the most worth it here? Is it the Amalgamated Gemstone or the Ritz?
Call me Mizuki.
Mizuki.
Amalgamated Gemstone's obviously gold, but I do need many, many Ritz. Like whatever 16 times 3,300 is, which is a big number.
Catching bad guys, yeah?
Will do, yeah. Man, loot.
Gemstone, okay. If you the issue is you're at the part of crafting Oryx where I need loads of gold or farm content don't really enjoy. That's why I contemplate delaying that for some stage. Yeah, in your situation, I'd probably just delay it. True, yeah, we can use them for that. Let's go Echo Wild now.
I feel
Echoval, join. There we go. Okay, let's just check on how everything else is going. Not a single dropped frame over on Jess's PC. Hell yeah. I do love in Guild Wars 2, you can just bounce around from meta event to meta event. It's a great little gameplay loop. Just overrun. That's the thing, you have to balance, you know, the desire to farm with what you know will, you know, maintain your motivation with the game. It's one of the reasons, like, when Halloween comes around, I don't farm the labyrinth any more than I need to, because I know it's, for me, it's just mind-numbing, and I don't enjoy doing it. Making our way over there, eventually. It's going to be great to see how much gold we can typically farm up once we are done with legendaries. Although, honestly, we're probably just going to transition into account quality of life. Which, hey, that's like a never-ending pit of gold for us to spend. And just did your first strike just normal? Oh, congratulations. Which ones you do? Are they daily? Yes, they're daily. Shadowheart? I'm not sure what one that is. Name doesn't ring a bell. Was it an Ice Brewed Saga one? Oh, game just crashed. Okay, it's not liking something. Which builds this? This is open world Specter. Hang on. Yep, I know, just terminate. There's no need to apologize at all there. Let's try Blishhud. Oh, Ship Peaks? Yeah, Ship Peaks, yeah. That's a good one to start with. That's probably the easiest of them. So just bringing our game back up. We'll actually open the Blishhud one. Let's see how that goes. I might try launching Guild Wars 2 via Steam. We've been using Lutris for a while, but I feel like I've been getting more crashes. Something I could probs fix, but... Or I could also just not. Now, I don't have map load info on, so I don't actually know if the map is loading. I mean, this circle's going, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay. I'll shift H, hide that. Oh, it's doing the thing where our inputs are a bit weird. Okay, go on. What wine version are you running with Lutris? I will take a look. Oh, there you go. Auto run, accidental auto run is something. Hang on, let's go display. Configure. Runner wine. And then runner options. We got Proton GE latest. Yeah, so that's what we're rocking there. And I don't know why we are just running constantly now. Why? Should not be Proton version thing. Okay, what do you mean by that? That's Blish in this case. Oh, as in Blish is making me auto run? Oh. Yes, Blish the auto run. Okay. How do I turn that off? How do I stop that? What even is our FPS? Oh! Whoa! I can actually count the FPS as they go. You have the same issue when you run it, only restart really fix it. Okay. See, it's like fine now. I think it tends to go away after a while. It happens actually when I run Guild Wars 2 through Lucha as well. Like, the first few inputs will be a little bit jank, but after that it will stabilize itself. Oh yeah, that would be something. And how do you find, PK, that yours performs at, meta events such as this? Because I'm feeling, in areas like this, obviously you're not going to get great performance, it's Guild Wars 2, but this is feeling spicy. You have no issue if you have a 9800 X3D. Fair, true. I mean, what have I got? I've got 5600X, like that is. If I was to upgrade my PC, that's the next upgrade. Actually, no, I think before I do the CPU upgrade, what I actually think would be more use for me is a KVM switch. So I can actually swap between the desktop and the Mac far quicker than what I can now. You have 100 plus FPS in World vs. World fight, so there's that. Nice. Oh my god, so many effects. What is it now? And are there any settings that I should change from just sort of the Lutris defaults to get things working a bit better? Does anyone have any experience with that? So Blish tanks the FPS about 5 to 10. Yeah, I have noticed that. Character model. Yeah, cancel. Character model. Low. Shadows are low. Actually, what we'll do... Yeah, just low us for now. We'll change it back when we need. Character model quality also medium or low. Yeah, I'm fine with some slightly worse graphics. What are we at now? It's a bit better. Now hopefully we get to the point where Blish doesn't tank the FPS by a bit. In terms of upgrading like this PC, CPU upgrade would be the next big one. We're on new Proton versions, so there isn't really much more we can do. Oof. Nah, well. And like that's made quite a big difference in terms of the overall level of smoothness. But honestly, like, upgrading the CPU and RAM, well, just CPU, it's going to be like CPU, RAM, motherboard upgrade, and that's going to be a lot. Try enabling NT sync. It may or may not be a bit better. Okay, so what does that do? What's that? Debugging info, that seems useful. Oh, nice. So how do I enable that? System options. Game options, prefix architecture. Oh, okay, so add to launch options. So like here, like here, like go up for the map load info. Let's grab that. Like that. There we go. And what are Windows scheduling APIs? Revival. We'll try that and see how that goes. After this, we'll reboot the game. That's why Linux is more popular. Like, that is very true. So even though, like, honestly, like, getting Guild Wars 2 just up and running on Linux was very easy, as soon as anything like that is on the table, that is a hard sell. I'm very much enjoying being on Linux, but yeah, for the average person, it's a bit of an oof. In this case, an API that closely models very low-level synchronization primitives that Windows itself uses to schedule work, like how multiple packets get synchronized. Left with a few more questions, but thank you for the explanation. Oh, troubleshooting on Windows is like cursed as well. The Windows troubleshooting tool is like the single worst thing I have ever seen.
Can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need
Like, I think I had like some file sharing or network issue or something. And then I was like, oh, Windows, help me troubleshoot this. And then you open up the troubleshooter and it does literally nothing. It's a completely useless tool.
And your solutions are more likely than not to send us spinning closer to oblivion. I'll need to be there to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, that's probably the best I'm getting from you.
What's that? Exotic equipment satchel. Ah. You've never had Windows identify an issue ever? Oh yeah, it's a complete joke of a function. It is entirely a placebo. It makes you think you're doing something. Whereas yeah, the Windows troubleshooter, it does not a single thing. Alexis, welcome in. Historically, there were multiple attempts at providing this functionality in Wine, namely eSync and fsync. NT-Sync is the newest iteration, aims to follow what Windows internally does quite closely. Okay, that sounds good. Alright, so let's dip from squad. So what we'll do, let's see what happens. Are we on display? Yeah, we are. We'll go back to game, and then we'll actually just... Oh, I filtered there. Because I'm wondering, why isn't StreamerBot there? Yeah, we got StreamerBot working through Lutris, but even that's a bit spicy. Greatest benefit of NT-Sync, it's part of the kernel and not part of userland. Well, that sounds good. And also, why can I not... Alt-Z. Why can I not open GPU recorder? Like it says, oh yeah, use Alt-Z, or maybe it's Alt-R. Alt-Q. I'll literally just press every key. Ah, Alt-H. There we go. It tells me to use Alt-R, Alt-Z, but no, it's Alt-H. There we go. Nice. Oh, I've been meaning to figure that out. Okay. Which are the hotkeys? I want global settings. No. Back. Am I still recording? Oh. Stop and save. Okay, there we go. This is what I want. Give me constant auto. No, it's fine. Record cursor here. Color range full. No, just put on auto. Cool. Oh, hang on. Settings. Back. Record settings. Audio codec. Opus. I feel like I haven't had any issues with audio. Oh, output device. No, that's fine. Default output, that's fine. Okay. Good. I'll set that on auto because we ran into like a few issues of like recordings getting corrupted partway through. Don't know why. So I will set it back to auto and see if it fixes it. So theoretically it'd be more performant than eSync and fsync, but both of those things have years of dev work and work quite well. So currently NT sync gains are negligible depending on the application itself. Rightio. A bit of a hiccup there. I mean, like, we got 60 FPS now, but obviously no one's around, so it doesn't really count. So we got that done. If we defeat Titan Spawn, or Inquest, that should be up now. As it works for you as a stable and you get around 1 to 2% more FPS. Guild Wars 2 and 5% in Monster Hunter Wilds. Nice, that's not nothing. But honestly, like, it being stable is probably the main thing that I'm interested in. Because yeah, we got 60 here, a bit less now. And great question there, Lex. Hang on, gearing. I've got a guide on the best way to gear up in Guild Wars 2 there, so make sure you go check that out. That'll answer a lot of the questions, a lot of the best ways in general to gear. But great place to start is the Wizard's Vault. So yeah, if you come down to the Wizard Vault, Astral Rewards, you can get some armor chests there, you can get some weapon chests. There's great value there, so make sure you pick those up. They're going to be very valuable for you. But yeah, focus on trinkets first, then weapons, then armor, I think. I also don't run Guild Wars 2 via X-Wayland. Tell Proton to use Wayland directly. It works for you, but it might not work for others. Okay, so what's the reasoning behind that? Oh, it's just only for Soto or for Janthia? I think they are basically for everyone. There should be no issues at all. Okay, basket supplies.
It was nothing.
No, Achievos. We're getting close to 13k there. Nice. But yeah, I go Living World for accessories. Use the Wizard's Vault for armor and weapons, and generally depending on the game modes you try, like raids are a really good way to get them as well. Strikes are good because you can convert the blue profit shards you get into ascended weapons for relatively cheap conversions. You can get them World vs. World as well. Fractals, and Fractals drops a lot of ascended gear typically. More than other areas of the game. But the way I generally do it is if you're going to go for trinkets, get them through Living World episodes. I personally prefer Living World Season 3. It's just the way I've historically always got them. Oh, the Bitterfrost Frontier Berry Farm. Yeah, if you got Blishhud, grab yourself a marker pack to farm those winter berries. They're some of the best way to get ascended gear. And because you can repeat that farm per character, it's a really good way to get it. Heard World vs. World's the fastest for gear, is that true? Yeah, winter berries are the map currency for Bitterfrost Frontier, which is a Living World Season 3 map. And do open world bosses have a chance to drop ascended armor boxes? Yeah, small chance. Same thing with any ascended. World vs. World is the quickest to gear up in exotic gear, because you can get stat selectable exotic gear incredibly cheaply in World vs. World. I'd say it's probably on the harder side to gear up in ascended though. I think the ascended conversion isn't as good as other game modes. Raids, I'd say, would be the quickest, also because raids actually drop a fair amount of ascended gear as well. You could always send trinkets through World vs. World. Oh, trinkets I think is pretty good for. Well, I think fractals are probably about the quickest generally. But I think for weapons and armor ascended, at least the conversion doesn't seem as good to me as what like raids and strikes are. But it's also because I primarily do raids and strikes, so I naturally just tend to have more of their currency, so your mileage may vary. But basically, through any game mode, there are ways to gear up in Ascended. Oh, we got that.
Beginning evacuation protocols. System is warming up.
And if you enjoy raids, raids are one of the best ways to gear up characters as well. You thought I needed Ascended to be useful in raids? No, not at all. Getting yourself a set of exotic gear is entirely sufficient to be started in raids. Oh yeah, Bloodstone Fen, that's very good for him as well. I like that one. I used to use that back in the day as well. But no, get yourself... what I tend to recommend doing, once you get to 80, get yourself set up in an exotic gear set for your build. And then you're ready to go for raids, strikes, world versus world, you're good. Low-level fractals, you're fine. And then what I'd do is I'd go to the various Living World episodes or whatever other source of Ascended trinkets you want. I cover them in my gearing guide. And then start swapping out your exotic trinkets for Ascended. I mean, exotic trinkets actually aren't particularly cost-effective either. Because you're getting exotic trinkets compared to how cheap Ascended trinkets are. They're a bit of a tough sell, but if you just don't have access to Ascended trinkets yet, just start off with some exotic ones, because they're definitely better than rares. But yeah, start working on trinkets. Oh, that lag. Hang on, F11. Saying we got 232 ping, but I know it sure as hell ain't that. You look at your damage compared to others on your catalyst and you're like, not even close in all exotics. I mean, I think that's probably more, it's not so much a gearing thing. It's probably an experience on the build kind of thing. Because Catalyst is also a tough class to reach those really high levels of DPS. And it's got a really high DPS benchmark, but you have to be very familiar with the class to be able to pull that off. And especially if you're a newer player, like I wouldn't be surprised about that at all. And I know that because I'm quite experienced and I played a bit of Elementals over the years and I still get nowhere near the benchmarks on Catalyst. I'll get okay damage, but I will not be reaching the benchmarks. Yeah, at the end of the day, if your stats are correct, even if exotic and your build is correct, then skill is going to be the massive difference. Yeah, that's where all the difference is going to be. Living on Season 3 map for Backpack Ascended quality? Yes. Let's do that. Cool, and Titan Spawn. We'll do that in a smidge. What's the percentage gain you get from moving up from Ascended to Exotic? Or to Ascended from Exotic, last memory was like 5 to 10%. Roughly 5 to 10%. It varies on the piece of gear that you're looking at. Trinkets, I think the difference is more. Armor and weapons, the difference is less. About 5 to 10% is ballpark correct. So the difference between Ascended and Exotic is quite minimal. The biggest difference is skill. No, I didn't mean to use that. Oh well, it works. And the way I approach gearing on this account, granted my way was probably a bit different because I knew I was going to go for full Legendary, but I basically got a few characters geared up in Ascended through various means that I prefer doing, so I could have, easily do fractals. And then from there, I started just ignoring Ascended and working on Legendary gear. And then if I would get an Ascended drop, I'd sub it in on a build that I was interested in putting it on. Else I'd just leave it in Exotic until I'd get to the point of like having Legendary. And it was only if I'd get like drops that I'd go out of my way to upgrade the gear. Because it doesn't make that much of a difference. I finished up with Living World Season 3, but I think I made a mistake somewhere because you never got introduced to Draconis Mons. You definitely should have. Check your story journal. Story journal here. Living World Season 3. That one should be Flashpoint, I think. I think it should be Flashpoint. Without confusing you, how can you find out if you apply boons to parties? Assume it's on the ability toolkits. Toolkits, yes. Generally, if we read the tooltip of Well of Bounty right here, basically it's got all the boons there. It's got boon application interval 1 second, and the key point of information is number of targets, 5. That will indicate whether you apply it to just yourself or to your team. Whereas if I pull up Relic of the Chronomancer, is also a bit in the text. It says gain quickness when you use a well skill, and has 5 3/4 seconds of quickness there. It says gain quickness, not give quickness or grant quickness. Now the key information is grant boons, not gain X. Yeah, like grant boons, not gain X. Yeah. Yeah, see, here we go. See, it says grants boons to allies. That's key. And then if we go to a different one here, Shadow Shroud skills provide additional supportive effects to nearby allies and your tethered ally. So you might have to just infer from the language there. And also we've got the number of targets there to support it there as well. So it depends on the wording. Well, let's see. Yeah, here we go. Even the odds. Gain might when you hit with the stealth attack, not grant might. Whereas if we look at Thrill of the Crime, when you steal, you and all nearby allies gain fury, might, and swiftness. So the wording does shuffle around, as is the beauty of the English language. But yeah, it's reasonably clear. So if it is like gain and it doesn't have number of allied targets, it will mean it just does it to you. If it says provide boons, yes, or you and nearby allies gain boons, yeah. Tooltips. But awesome, we're going to go stretch our legs and we're going to be back in a hot minute, so sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead.
How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise.
So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a relic. It won't happen by default. A whole bunch of new relics have been released with this expansion, with a lot of them being available from this relic chest you'll get whenever you log into a level 80 character for the first time after you've bought the expansion, with some unique ones coming as part of this expansion. As is usually the case with equipment in Guild Wars 2, some of these are just straight up better than the others. So today, we're going to go through which of these relics you as a player actually need to care about obtaining, and the ones that are generally going to be the best in slot for you to play. We'll break these down for power, condition damage, and healing builds. We'll touch on some of them that are great in World vs. World, and we'll have some honorable mentions for some that I find particularly useful or just have fun playing with. First up, for our power damage relics. Generally, there isn't that much variety for power damage relics, with the 2 best ones being available outside of the expansion. First up, we have the Thief relic. The effect of this is that whenever you strike an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or a resource cost, so this would be if it has a cooldown or if it costs initiative, you'll gain a 1% strike damage buff for 6 seconds up to a maximum of 8 stacks. So this will keep adding from 1% up to 5%, and once this ramps up for long fights, you should basically have a 5% damage buff from there. This is the most consistent relic that you'll find for power builds, and if you don't know which one to pick, this one is going to be a very good choice. Next up, we'll have Relic of Fireworks. Its effect is that whenever you deal strike damage with a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain a 10% strike damage for 6 seconds, with this duration refreshing whenever you apply it again. This is going to result on much higher burst damage than the Thief Relic, at the cost of you needing to actually have weapon skills with a high enough cooldown to trigger it. Compare this to something like Revenant, which doesn't typically have a lot of high cooldown weapon skills. It can't really make use of this relic, so instead it uses the Thief Relic. So when you're deciding between Fireworks and Thief, you really just need to ask yourself, does my class have some high cooldown skills that I'm going to be using very often? If yes, you probably want to choose the Fireworks relic. If not, fall back to the Thief relic and you should be good to go. Next up, for our condition damage relics, we basically have 3 choices that we're typically going to fall back to. One of the most popular ones is the Relic of Akeem, which is only available through the new expansion. You can also get it through a World Festival reward track, which you may find slightly faster. The effect of this relic is that whenever you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of Confusion or Torment, you inflict Confusion and Torment on enemies around the target, as well as the target itself. This is a fantastic relic on some condition damage classes that rely heavily on Torment and have the means to regularly disable enemies. This will be things like stuns, dazes, knockdowns, anything similar to that. If all those conditions are met, you're probably going to want to use the Relic of Akeem. This is by far the best in slot relic for the absolutely busted condition damage Scourge at the moment. So if you are a Scourge enjoyer, make sure you grab this relic as soon as you can. Next up, we have the new Relic of the Fractal. This is another expansion exclusive one, and whenever you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding already, you'll also inflict burning and torment. So this is going to be a great relic for condition builds that don't have the ability to constantly apply interrupts, dazes, stuns to enemies in order to trigger the Relic of Akeem. So whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal or the Relic of Akeem, just ask yourself, do I stun, daze, knock down my enemies regularly? If I do, I probably want the Relic of Akeem. If not, I probably want the Relic of the Fractal. Next up, we have the Relic of the Aristocracy. This relic is generally considered worse than both the Relic of Akeem and Relic of the Fractal, but the benefit of this one is that it is available from the relic chest you get as soon as you log in after you purchase the expansion. So this is an incredibly easy one for you to get. So if you don't have access to the Relic of Akeem or Relic of the Fractal yet, you can easily slot in the Relic of Aristocracy and you'll generally have a pretty good time with that. So this is a very good stopgap relic whilst you're still going through and exploring the expansion. The effect here is that you'll gain 3% condition duration for 8 seconds when you inflict weakness or vulnerability on a foe, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. So this will eventually end up with you getting an extra 15% condition duration. This is a very useful relic if you can apply weakness or vulnerability. A lot of builds can do this naturally, which makes this a very good fallback condition. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, nice. You just bought yourself an Ascended chest. Hell yes. Okay, let's go finish off the weekly now. If we go Janthir, Mistburn Barrens. What I might actually do here, I'm just going to replace this with that. There we go. Do I have access to Mistburn Barrens here? Oh, I do. Nice. 2 new Ascended Armors. Nice. No, the Wizard's Vault is incredible value for new players. It's also one of the easiest ways to make gold in the game as well. You've been silly, you've been just buying skins. That's not a bad thing to do. I'm at the stage now where I'm going back and buying skins as well, because I've neglected buying them, and now I'm like, oh, there's actually a lot of skins that I kind of want to get. And Berthus, apart from doing a storyline and adventure guide for the levels in between, what things do you need to do while leveling, if any? Honestly, just kind of whatever tickles your fancy there. There's nothing that you really need to do. But just explore the world, maybe do some map completion, do world events, do the story when it pops up, and you'll be 80 in no time. Just LA map, nice. But yeah, just honestly explore the game, test out your skills, and just remember the level 1 to 80 experience is kind of the tutorial. Let's grab some ice cream as well on our break, so we're going to be tucking into that as we farm up some rifts here. Oh, nice. How'd you go with the jumpy puzzle? Oh, nice. What ice cream do you got? Open world without 25% movement speed buffers the pain. Oh, now you know what it was like in core Tyria days before expansions and mounts. Is Condi Specter sharing boons a lot? Yes. I mean, Well of Bounty gives out a ton of boons through some of my traits. All my worlds give resistance, and I give alacrity on some of my shroud skills as well, plus other boons. You got an Ascended Ring drop from Fractals. Congrats! You can't change the stats on it, can I? Broadly, no. Certain Ascended Trinkets, you can. Random ones that will drop from Fractals, no. Oh, mint chocolate ice cream, nice. Yeah, I've got vanilla ice cream but with chocolate powder. It's one of the reasons why Necromancer also really struggled in Core Tyria, because it didn't have really good access to mobility. But just look at all those boons. Signal Lokes a lifesaver? Yes. Is your build fun? You're thinking of playing it, but don't know if it got super repetitive. Honestly, this is probably one of the most fun open world builds I've played in quite some time. And a lot of that is due to how Spear works. Spear has so many different tools for you to play with, because you're basically combining your 2 and 3 skills in different orders to achieve different effects. So the sort of default combo that I'm doing is a mix of damage and lifesteal. But you can tell it to focus on power damage, Condi damage, you've got blocks in, you've got tons of CC, great mobility, you're incredibly survivable, you give out tons of boons. This is not like a lot of other Thief builds that can be quite repetitive, just due to how initiative works. Oh, Reaper was an absolute game changer. Honestly, the Heart of Thorns, Elite Specs, they're all just absolute peak. But I do love some mint chocolate as well. Mint chocolate is one of my favourite flavours. The build isn't using minstrels at all, it's using celestial gear. Would function just fine in Viper's gear. We've got a few more people here now, so I might even just swap to short bow. I should actually, yeah, put us in the LFG. Let's do that. Into the wilds. T1 Rift. Hang on. T1 Rift Farm. There we go. Mistburn Barrens. And you want to come on for raids? Hell yeah, that sounds great. What server are you on? Because typically on Mondays is when we do raids on EU. Wednesdays are on NA. But this week as well, because we will have drops, we'll be going for a bit longer. So we'll have some options for like more content. And also, like in open world, it's totally fine. Just run some extra movement speed. If it feels better, that's good. Let's discuss it. Thank you for the follow. Have a guide for this build? Seems fun. I am in the process of making one. That's one of the reasons why. I've sort of been playing it a bit more tonight, but getting some extra footage for an upcoming guide. But this one will be coming out after our next sleep one, which my plan is after we finish streaming is to go and finish working on that. Oh, Windows update possibly corrupting drives again, it seems. Oh, fun. As in for people dual booting off, you know, a single drive, or is it doing it on like all drives? On Tarnished Coast server? Okay, I just need to know the region. Which you can find out by going to character select, then like world region or region selection or something. NA, perfect, there we go. Yeah, so we'll be doing that on Wednesday. So if you want to come along for raids then, we're starting about half an hour after I usually go live. My Twitch schedule should be up to date. Oh, the Weapon Master system is fantastic. Oh, that's rough. I don't think I have any. I probably do with some random SanDisk USBs, but we'll keep that in mind. I think I'm still recording. Nice. Heavy cream vanilla ice cream will be the goat of ice creams. Oh, that does sound amazing. I consider like vanilla ice cream to be the equivalent of, you know, going out to a burger place and getting their cheeseburger. If they do a good cheeseburger, you know that all the other burgers are probably going to be pretty good. A cheeseburger is like the barometer of quality when it comes to a burger place. If they do a good cheeseburger, you're in for a good time. Whereas if the cheeseburger's not good, you know everything else is going to be a bit trash. When I'm using Linux, if it corrupts your drive, it's your fault. True. Is the Icy Runestone time gated? The component for legendaries, in which case it's just gold gated. Ryston, welcome in. You come back from break and you're torn. With your personal life, only your time to focus and play on one tune. Can I build like this with Thief for jumping back onto Soul Beast? Both great choice. Do a lot of solo content for PvE and love PvP and World vs. World. Nice. Only thing that has you somewhat bummed out is the elite spec coming out for Thief. Maybe surprised and like it, but looks so goofy to you, especially compared to new Ranger elite spec. You're torn. Well, it's good at least we'll have the beta this week where we'll be able to get our hands on everything in play, so maybe that might help inform your decision. Yeah, rule of thumb, if food place can't do basic food justice, more sophisticated foods won't be good. Completely agree. One of the reasons why I like getting a pepperoni pizza if we're going to a place, if they do a good pepperoni pizza, some of the other fancy stuff is going to be good, but if the pepperoni pizza sucks, you know everything else is going to be terrible. And basically, whenever we go to a new burger place, the first thing I'll always get is the cheeseburger. How is their cheeseburger? The Soul Beast solo as well as your current build, what's your main? Soul Beast won't, it's far more of a frail spec. I'd say Untamed would be the best Ranger solo spec. But my main is Revenant, and Revenant, that has a lot of really good open world builds. So Josh, a bad pizza is still better than a bad burger. Oh, I completely agree. 100%. It is much harder to mess up a pizza than it is to mess up a burger. Okay, it's good to know. I haven't tried Dual Mace's Soul Beast. Like, you can absolutely solo things on it. I do think Untamed is the better one on it, mainly because it has far better boon access. Doner kebab pizza, that does sound good. No, not a stupid question at all. Honestly, Twitch can be a bit fiddly to do. Let's go channel. I'll pull it up, then I'll find it. Basically 4 hours prior to now. That's when we'll start. Yeah, we're getting access to the new Elite specs this week for the beta. Hang on. I'll just go boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I've been going for 4 hours. It actually works out perfectly. Best time to ask the question right now. Just go hit everything there. On the dot. Yeah, exactly on the dot. Oh, I don't know why it doesn't deal with window management particularly well. Display. There we go. There's my Twitch. Come down to schedule. You have to actually click on my name again, or else it's just going to keep you on the same page. Go down to schedule. And there we go. It'll have it there. Then that will be adjusted for your time zone. So 4 hours prior to now. Someday, didn't specify when. Cool, so we are now done with the weekly. Don't worry, don't have those header buttons. Oh, if you're watching like my Twitch, you have to actually click on my username, the link there, because the sort of page that it lands on is just entirely focused around, I think it's like the video viewer and probably my about page down the bottom there. You have to actually navigate from that viewer to sort of my main channel. It's like an extra click you got to do. It's a whole thing. And that's a good thing about short bow on Thief, or just Thief in general. If you want to just tag things, throw short bow on. Bounces everywhere, tons of AoE. You can totally check the totally not fabricated AI bot. If you don't own the 2 most recent expansions, doesn't mean you can't raid. Probably only certain content and bosses. The only raid wing you can't do is raid wing 8. All the other ones are before. So it's just raid wing 8 that you can't do. But at the end of the day, I do recommend getting all the expansions. The expansions are the best possible thing you can do for your enjoyment in Guild Wars 2. We all forget Wing 8 exists. But we'll probably be doing, I think, Wing 5 this week. Because Emerald will be joining us, I believe, and she's never cleared Doom. So it'll be good to make that happen. Spars, you forgot about Greer murder you. Yeah, if Spars suffered through Greer, we must all be aware of Greer's existence. What day was that? Sorry, that is on Wednesday. That's a good one. Honestly, it's smart to wait for a sale. Is this build good for fractals and raids? Not this particular build. I mean, if you're going to run it for raids, I'd run it with Viper's gear instead of Celestial. I mean, they'll work as sort of a Celestial boon support build in raids. But no, it's more set up for open world. Did you know you've always been for Doom? Just stoking the existential crisis. Yeah, Living World Season 1 is, it's a bit odd. I'm glad they finally brought that back to the game, because the original release method and just content strategy for Living World is just one of the most wild things I've ever seen. Like, content's only there for like 2 weeks and then it's gone for good. So I'm glad they managed to make a replayable version of it. And I would expect to get a sale late part of August. I think that's around the anniversary of Guild Wars 2 as well. Don't know the exact dates, but I would expect so. Guild Wars 2 turns 13 on the 25th. Damn, nice. Yeah, I'd expect a sale there. Time flies, I know, 13 years. That's just, whew, that's something. Yep, TY. Oh, there we go. Cool, we've done that. And we're doing on Spirit Shards. We've made great progress tonight. We're very happy with it. 508. Good. And welcome in. And what's the best way to farm a lot of Spirit Shards, including daily fractals? Mainly hot metas. Hot metas are great. Griffin Adventures is actually the main way I bulk earn Spirit Shards now. You can park characters at Griffin Adventures and just do the Griffin Adventure, get Spirit Shards, log out. Rift farming as well, like what I was doing before, also a great way. And just load up with experience boosters as much as possible. On flat ground with all masteries, what ground mount besides Beetle is the fastest? Warclaw? It's either, like Warclaw, Raptor, and Jackal are quite close. I wouldn't necessarily be able to tell you which one's fast. It would depend on the terrain, actually.
Swift and steady.
Okay, it's looking a bit messy.
I feel furious.
Sell junk. And we'll just sell those. They're going to be absolutely tanked from the festival. Let's grab that. Cool. Okay, let's see. Wizard's Vault now.
Swift and steady.
Weekly is done. Should finish the daily. That we can cheese.
Swift and steady.
I can actually do 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's try. Should be a waypoint about up there. So we'll go get that. But cool, we got another gift of battle. We got 3 set aside now. So 13 more to go.
Reliable news to your personal hollow devices today.
There we go, everything's finally loaded in.
Do those big cats eat Tengu?
Swift and steady.
Oh, there we go. So cool, Necro is still quite enjoyable. There we go. It just really didn't like that zipline. I'd be keen to see how Guild Wars 2 performs on Windows now. I've spent a few weeks playing on Linux. Be a nice little test.
Civilian.
Oh yeah, Blood Magic makes a lot of Necro builds insanely comfortable to play. Okay, so here we can cheese this. You had issues when you first switched to Linux running on a Ryzen 7 3800X, but that was also because CPU was quite old then. Fair enough, yeah, it is a bit of an old one. There's a reason I'm doing this. One, we can very quickly complete a heart, and also we can use the heart vendor here to buy more Imperial Favor. Also, I think a lot of our issues are going to eventually be solved by one day doing a CPU upgrade. Did you buy Writs from Dragon's End? No, I haven't. One of those things where I know I need to do it. Upgrade your PC for Monster Hunter Wilds, which help Guild Wars 2 performance too. Nice. So we're kind of at the point where it's hard to justify just doing an upgrade purely for Guild Wars 2, because we get, for all the content we typically do, entirely acceptable levels of DPS. Not DPS, of performance.
I'll see you around.
What's the Condi Specter build you're making? We've been playing that basically all tonight. It's basically Celestial Condi Specter with the Relic of the Chronomancer. Did I say Spear? Oh, and a bunch of wells, yeah. We'll be making a build guide on it shortly. That gets daily done. Few little hitches. It's honestly probably because it's preloading assets. Are probably better once I've just been in area a while. Yeah, there's quite a few hearts you can cheese like that. There really is. Right, where is the peddler? Down there. I think. Yes.
Farewell.
Cool, that takes care of that. Now,
Swift and steady.
to Astral Rewards. Let's go down. Want some more of the sanctified stuff? Oh, what do these look like? Best base game class would you choose? Oh, great question. Pretty nice, actually. Core Guard's very much up there. Damn, that's a good one as well. Quite like these.
Swift and steady.
That's fun. That's a bit meh. Shield. Cool shield. Yeah, Core Ellie's fantastic fun. Core Rev is really, really good. Core Engie's actually, unironically, like, really, really good. Core Warrior as well actually has like a really good DPS build. I think we're... Oh, we still got... Oh no, cool, I can actually just get... I think I can get the full set of Sanctified stuff now. Yes, I think I do have all the Sanctified stuff now. I have almost all the Sky Sage stuff. Now we can just destroy. Let's see how that looks on a character. A new skill, welcome in. What is the easiest way to wrap your head around currency conversion for a new player? I feel like there's always something you're missing out on. Granted, you only started Path of Fire. A great place to check is going to be the fast farming website for Guild Wars 2. Bring that up. Cool, that actually worked. So yeah, make sure you check out this site here, and I'll paste it for Twitch chat as well. This is basically going to tell you the best way to convert any of your currencies. So let's go, I don't know, currency conversion. If we wanted to figure out what to do with blue profit shards, I'm selecting blue profit shards over here. Click on that, and then it's going to tell us the best things we can do. Which, yeah, is basically just going to be buy the Mystic Coins with them. You can buy Antique Summoning Stones, 1 per week. Then, yeah, you've got like Mini Ceres you can buy there. It's going to sort of give you a rough idea there. And that basically tells you that for every currency. But try and just focus on like a currency at a time. There's a lot of currencies, and some are far easier to convert than others. But like, you know, Magnetite shards, normally I'll buy Ghostly Infusions when I have enough and sell them for, you know, much gold there. What's another nice one I deal with? Though be careful, some conversions are also tricky and require multiple steps. Yeah, some are trickier than others. Volatile Magic's a really good one as well. But basically, yeah, it's just by trophy shipments, which I'll go through and do. I'll do that right now. Also, let's take a look at what the Sanctified Armor looks like. Medium. I like the shoulder piece for it in particular. That's a cool armor set there. That shoulder piece is really hype. Headpiece is good. I really like the back piece. There we go, we've got all those now. My Discord doesn't have that, but that's a very good idea, actually. And there will be a great video as well, like the most important websites you should know for Guild Wars 2. I also value Imperial Favor highly, but assume you craft and sell Gen 3 precursors. Okay, yeah, that's important to know. If you're a new player, currency conversions would be better going towards gearing up, like Profit Shards can be used to buy Ascended Gear for cheap. Yeah, that's a very good point. Using the currencies to buy Ascended Gear and gear up is a very good idea. But yeah, that fast farming site's like a very good one. But yeah, so for these, basically, I'm going to take some of the volatile magic I've got and some gold. I'm going to buy as many as possible. And we're going to open these. then it's going to give us a bunch of materials there. And that will basically always work out to be more profitable. So there we go. We just converted a bunch of currency into gold. And then seeing just what else we have. Spirit shards are more valuable for legendaries. Yeah, honestly, volatile and unbound magic conversion will get you 90% of the way in terms of profit. Yeah, that's like the best one, I think, to overall go through and do. Laurels as well. That's a good one. Let's see. Laurels. Medium crafting bags now. And yeah, so don't worry about figuring out what to do with every currency. Just try and figure out what to do with some. And there's a lot of currencies I don't bother touching because the conversion's too fiddly. But like easy ones, using, you know, these laurels here. I'm just going to buy some materials. There we go. We've got those now. And we could like sell all those. Yeah, we might even just work our way through and sell these right now. And also using your currencies to save gold on other purchases. Like say using, I could use laurels and badges of honor to buy infusions for World vs. World, although there are other means for me to do that. But that would bypass the need for me to spend huge amounts of gold on infusions. You'll need these for Gen 3 legendary weapons. That's true. I will need them. I will also need a bunch of gold. Plus, I do like seeing the gold number go up. There we go. Those will come in. There we go. Let's get rid of that. No, I've got a skin there. Should have gambled more. We lost everything on the gamble. Center weapons. We'll pop that in there. Okay, how are we sitting on other currencies?
I feel furious.
Getting up there in terms of Mystic Clovers. I'll probably craft some Generation 1 legendaries to sell at some point. But yeah, like Ectos, we've been building up a stockpile of those. Ah, nice. I'm glad we've got the same taste in books there. And just, there we go, it's like 130 gold right there. I appreciate that. And that's good. This is actually Griffin farming paying off a lot.
You rarely see one of those.
I have an Ellie named Ashaman. Oh, great name. Hell yeah. Need to get back into fractals a bit more. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, now let's go take a look and see who else is online this fine day. Did you read all the books? You spent way too many times in a hot tub reading those books? Not yet. I am up to book 10. But so I still got to keep chipping my way through that. But I took a bit of a break to read some Brandon Sanderson.
Swift and steady.
And very helpful. Thanks for explaining. You're most welcome. Trying to find the balance of what to keep for crafting and what to sell for gold. But you feel like liquidity is good early on? Yeah, I think so. And even if you are going to use something later on, like if it's like, oh, I will use this material to craft a future legendary, having the gold in your wallet is very helpful because then it allows you to spend it on other things, even just more short-term goals. And you're getting that bit of satisfaction dopamine hit from achieving a particular goal is good, even if, you know, it does push things out a little bit more. It's good to not worry about doing everything 100% efficiently. Okay, we will head out today. We will send everyone out to Annie today. I can't recall specifics of where you are in a slump, but keep reading on. It'll pick up again. It definitely will. I think I'm the very tail end of the slump, or maybe it's the second to last book in the slump. So we're getting there. And I was aware of that. I knew sort of the point where I'm at in the books. It gets a bit slow.
Swift and steady.
But we will persevere. It's just honestly a matter of finding the time. But let's go tee up a raid right now. Excellent. Thank you all, everyone, for hanging out with us this fine evening. It has been fantastic. And yeah, we're going to be back on Wednesday streaming the Elite Spec beta as well. There will also be another round of Twitch drops as well. So we'll be going for a bit longer that day as well. We'll also be streaming on the Thursday as well. And everyone, do keep an eye on my YouTube, because once we are done here, what we're going to do is switch over to hopefully go and finish editing our latest build guide. So particularly if you are a thief enjoyer, pistol thief enjoyer, you'll really enjoy this one. And yeah, thank you all so much. I really appreciate everyone hanging out and bringing the good vibes. It's been fantastic. But yeah, very much looking forward to seeing everyone on Wednesday. It's going to be a good time. But I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of Annie, and then we are going to go and finish up some video editing. So you all take care, and we're going to catch you all on Wednesday. Cheers. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness Healer, and an Alacrity